Welcome in YouTube. How you doing? How you doing? Apologies for the lack of videos recently. We've been playing some Star Ocean, and it's been taking us a decent amount of time. And I typically hold off on uploading videos until I get the entire gameplay done, so I know that I actually finished it. But yeah. Otherwise, we're going to take a look at more Dilemma today. Ellie, thank you for this sub. Welcome in, welcome in.
What?
Speaking of Ellie, Ellie's the one that pointed out this game to me. So we're going to kind of check it out, see what it's all about, do a quick playthrough of it, and then switch back over to some more Star Ocean. But I haven't actually fiddled with any of the settings or whatnot yet, so let's take a quick look at all of this. English is fine. Lore? Fuck it, let's go high lore. Camera shake, keep it on small. Plot holes, what does that mean? Like, we want plot holes or we don't want plot holes, I'm assuming. Obviously we want Italian cuisine, 100%. Dramatic effects. Maxed out. Let's go. Difficulty, accountant, manager, CEO, receptionist, intern. CEO. If we're doing one playthrough of this, we might as well go to the top, right? Favorite number. It's just 1 to 10. Between 1 and 10, my favorite number is probably 7, to be honest. Maybe 8. Maybe. Press R to clear your throat. Yes. 4? Nah. Fuck 4. 4 is a terrible number. 4 can be divided by 2 twice. That sucks. Notification position. Let's go behind me. It's like a VR thing. I guess top left, which I might be blocking, and that's fine. Sure, there's a cat on my screen, and we're not going to delete all save data. Controls, I think we're fine for the run mode. Slow. Go fast. Movement, WASD, run is shift, jump is space, F to crouch, or sorry, F to zoom, C to crouch, and R to cough. And I think we're good. Now let's just double check that those actually saved. They did. Okay. Play story. Let's figure this out. Again, I have pretty much no idea what this game is about other than it sometimes asks you some more dilemma stuff. So I'm kind of going into the blind. Very blind. If you're low in health, avoid combat. Finding a safe spot to rest and recover is often more effective than risking a fight. Oh god, that takes up a lot of my screen. I don't know if we want to have the cat on the screen, to be honest. Pro tip, click to interact. They don't specify, and I felt dumb as fuck. Okay. I'm going to keep the cat there for now, but the cat might come off the screen. Maximum weight, your mother. Oh!
The elevator. Would you like me to cue some nice ambient music?
Yes.
Maybe bring you a snack or some coffee?
I would appreciate that.
Dim the lights. Take your time.
Yeah, I could take a nap in here if you dim the lights. I'd appreciate it. Completely inappropriate. I want to speak to your manager. Well, I'm the CEO, and I approve this message.
A marvel of engineering.
Sir, shut up. I'm trying to read it.
Highlight of any game.
Not to mention massive health and safety risk. Your mom's a massive health and safety risk.
The reception is
elevator music under maintenance. Please hum a tune from our approved list. The Pink Panther theme, Beethoven's Fifth Symphony, the Circle of Life, the theme from Jaws. All right, let's go. Break room is on break. Well, fuck me. I want to take a break. Executive room, that's mine. I don't know if I'm technically the executive or not. Hallway under maintenance. Eat breakfast and lunch before 8 a.m. The early bird gets 2 meals. I am down for this. DLC we did not buy because this game was free. Employees and applicants, this is a walk-free workplace. Please run to maximize productivity. Being seen walking may end your employment. Oh, fuck. Wait. I thought shift was... Maybe I can't run? I move faster when I don't shift. What is this shit? As a CEO, though, I approve this message. The developer. Wanted, dead or alive. Dr. Trolley Problem. Armed and very dangerous. 10,000 cash reward. Cat Casino. Coming soon. Email cat pics to moraldilemma25555@gmail.com to have your cat included. That's cool.
Hi, you must be here for the interview. You're a little early. Just take a seat and I'll let you know when he's ready to see you.
Madam, I'm the CEO. Please do not feed the coyote. What coyote?
Oh, and word of advice, if the interviewer gives you a gun and asks you to shoot yourself, just do it. It's a trust test. The gun
Will
is
do.
actually loaded.
100%. I will blast my brains out. Interview tips. This is the biggest moment of your life. Don't mess it up. The interviewer will scrutinize everything. Your hand gestures, your mannerisms, your... Shut up. I don't care if you're talking to me. I want to do this. There we go. Be conscious of it all. We're a big family here. Don't be afraid to give your interviewer a gift. Cash is always a safe option. Don't be greedy. Your base rate should always be 4 figures. Let the interviewer offer you more if he feels you deserve it. Because you're completely insane, remember? Are you gaslighting me? That's fair.
Are you talking to the printer? You do realize it's just an inanimate object, right?
Yeah, but I like to talk to inanimate objects.
I'm sure you knew that already.
Madam, why do you have a pistol, an AK, and a grenade behind your desk? I'm okay, just admiring its sleek finish. Very nice shade of gray.
Right, a glitch. Well, that's interesting because I could have sworn
Madam,
I heard you having a full-on chat with it.
These are
so
just
you know,
plugs
the
plugged into
printer's not really
plugs.
known for its conversational skills.
Like the two on the end are just one long cord. I think. The one beside it looks like it's connected to the one long cord.
Okie dokie, he's ready to see you.
And then the two in the end are just connected to each other. What the fuck? What is she watching? Anything on YouTube? She's on Facebook. This is a game for millennials. She's on Facebook. Not even Instagram. You're gonna get me fired, you fuck. Printer just printed help. Should I be worried? Completely normal disregard. If printer is working, please use the art supplies provided below. I'm done. I looked the other way when I saw the blatant tax fraud. I let it slide when I came in and found my desk on fire. I even disregarded the dead skunk I found in the fridge. In hindsight, perhaps I shouldn't have. But this I cannot let go. Just fix the bloody printer. I resign. I've always hated all of you. We are not a family. Greg. I like Greg. Greg is cool. Meeting room for meetings that could have been emails. If you're not scrolling on your phone, checking stocks on your tablet, gaming on your laptop, watching a movie on TV, and having a conversation all at the same time, you're wasting your life. True. Maximize productivity. Why is there a pizza on the floor? I missed that. Oh, gross. It has mushrooms. This one is also plugged into everything.
Excellent. We'll hold on to that for you. Great choice, by the way.
Where the
All right,
fuck did I put that?
Keep walking and you'll find his office. Good luck.
It's got a flared bottom, so I could have put it in my prison pocket. Set your watch 5 minutes ahead. Always stay in the future. The quiet yelling room. I made it. Can I just take the money? Ooh! Pretend to donate. Let's go. Theft skill tree maxed out. Background bad person. Trait devious. Theft skill equals 97. It's time to spin the wheel. Let's go. Fail. Oh, we're definitely failing. 100%. What if we land on the darker green pass? I guess we're gonna find out. Oh, nope. Never mind. You fumble and accidentally leave a 100 note. No! My secondary option was gonna be to, leave a $20,000 check, to be honest. That's very generous of you. You're very talented. It's nice of you to say. Come visit the toilets anytime. I'll put in a good word for you. Sure. I still want to steal the money. Sticky note archived $14.95 to present. Oh. My game froze for a second. Ooh, they put a big red button though. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let's check out some other stuff. Have a donut. This is my chair. Do not sit. I'm trying to sit. It's not letting me. We need a paradigm shift to move the needle. What does this mean? We need more deliverables. Exactly. We do this by streamlining our workflows. I meant donuts. Who took all the sticky notes? Me. Synergy. It's spelled synergy. I don't have this I don't have the bandwidth for this. As per my last email, fix the printer. Let's take this offline. I feel like I should know what that image is from, but I don't. Mine the table. No. We got other stuff to do first. Oops, you must have misclicked to get in here. Good thing I double layered the security. Be more careful next time. It wasn't a mistake. I did what I did. Wow, you really are clumsy. It's okay. I accidentally press buttons instead of turning around to leave all the time. Just don't do it again. You told me not to do it, so I had to do it. You're a real funny guy. I love it. No, but seriously, this is the last door, so do not open unless you want to doom all of humanity. I'm okay with that. We can all deserve to die a little bit. Okay, yes, I lied, but this is actually the last one. You've had your fun. It was a funny bit to be sure, but it ends here. Please stop. You said please, and that's kind of tempting, but it's a big red button. It's a flower. And it's gone. It disappeared! What have you done? The first person, it's going... Oh. It's going to what? Well... Not my problem anymore. Okay, how do I mine the table? How do I put my mind on it or get a pickaxe to mine it? I won, yay. Box storage for boxes containing boxes. Maintenance closet. My place. Oh, there's a big red button in here too. He's Batman. Don't press the button. There's a planet over there. The sun is up there. Encourage the cowardly dog is about to die. Leave the baby. You monster. I'm okay with this. The cat is watching everything I'm doing. Can I click it again? I kind of want to click it again. No? Damn. Stay away from the pause menu. How do I get to the pause menu? I don't know if I want to enter here or if I want to go fall in the gap. I think I want to fall in the gap. Just do everything. Fuck my interview. Rude. Embarrassing. Ah! I can't see shit. Why did you have to flashbang me? Oh, I almost fell that one. Not on purpose.
There you are, right on time. Welcome to the interview. Capital T, capital I. I was really impressed with how you did in the screening test, so I have high expectations for you. There's been around 25,000 candidates before you.
Errors have
so
consequences. One
there is
strike and
one
you're out.
position available.
Well, you got an error right there, sir, so are you out?
There's a lot riding on this. Go ahead, take a seat. Or don't. See, that's the thing about this place. You have choices.
Sir, your
Do you
butt
take
plugs
the
are a little
seat
too pointy.
Or do you not take the seat? It really depends on your morals on seat taking. Anyway, let's get to the questions, alright? Here we go. First question. What's your biggest weakness?
I'd say my biggest strength is my listening skills.
Right then. Good to know. But that was not the question.
It was this
How
time.
about we try that again? What is your biggest weakness? I don't think honesty is a weakness.
I don't give a fuck what you think. Honestly, don't know what that one is, but let's go with it.
Awesome and a really great interviewer.
Do you think showering me with compliments is really going to get you the job? Yes, it would. Keep doing that. You know what? Let's just skip the questions. Let's have you.
Hey,
take
boss, I
test
think
that.
you
Test your
forgot to
IQ,
pay me
but you need to
for
roll me a
overtime.
window first, of course. So head through to the art room and really soak in the exhibits on display. Make the artist's intellect your own.
Why'd the light go out? Large
Nervous?
8 of hearts. Really makes you think. Wall that changes colors. The wall of infinite hues. Artist unknown, medium unknown, gear also unknown. No one knows why it changes colors, but theories range from advanced quantum mechanics to a faulty wiring job. Some believe it reflects the emotional state of the viewer, while others suspect it's just trying to show off. Curator's note, please refrain from asking it to pick a favorite. It doesn't like that. Pick a favorite. Pick a favorite. Son of a bitch. Someone's shoes I stole. No, those aren't your shoes. Those are, what's her face's shoe that killed the witch with the house? Flower that sways with no wind. Invisible statue of a dragon. Ooh, is it actually invisible? There's nothing here. It's not invisible. Unless it's incorporeal as well. Draconis Fantasia. Pure elemental transparency. Year 3000 BC. No one has ever seen the invisible statue of a dragon, but its presence is undeniable. Its intricate details shimmer in the hearts of those who truly believe. The absence of shadow only highlights his mastery of light and space. Curator's note, we kindly ask visitors to admire the statue from a respectable distance. It's quite sharp. Dorothy, yes, thank you, Ellie. Dorothy. Forklift. This one blew my mind. I still say there's no statue here. Like, again, unless it's also incorporeal, so you can't touch it. Hey, Matego. A cat and a dragon on a screen? Yeah, boy. The Stranger. Is this supposed to be a giant eyeball? The bookshelf that only exists while being looked at. Schroeder and Co. Temporal Oak. 1894, or perhaps not at all. This enigmatic bookshelf is a masterpiece of transient existence. Its presence hinges entirely on observation, housing tomes of wisdom that vanish the moment you look away. Scholars have debated its contents for centuries, though no one can recall reading a single title. Blink at your own risk. So if I stand like this so I can't see it and reach behind me and try to touch it, would it be there? Grand Exhibit. That hand looks fucked, not gonna lie. Magnifico de Art. Perfection incarnate, timeless. Behold the pinnacle of artistic achievement, revered by critics and creators alike as the greatest piece of art ever conceived. Its beauty is said to transcend mortal comprehension, leaving all who gaze upon it to never view life quite the same way again. Cool. Bless me. You're a chair. No one gives a fuck. You're not a human. Exactly. You're not a human. You're a chair. A chair for me. Okay, I get I'm short. I'm not that fucking tiny. Fuck you, chair. If you are mentally warmed up, continue through. Signs you are ready. You've forgotten how big a normal playing card is. You've developed a strong emotional attachment to furniture. You've begun to question whether your shoes are still your own. You've tried to name the stranger, but felt it was too personal. I want to see what this is first. Art out of order. Go fuck yourself. Wow, this is actually really thought-provoking. No, it's actually just out of order. We'll be back in service soon. Oh. Also, in... something. Please do. In future. In future, please don't leave sticky notes on the art. But you just said this isn't art. Yes, but you didn't know that. That's fair. I'm gonna go through the wall. Select the numbers in ascending
Each
order.
exhibit holds a million unspoken words. Sometimes I step out just to think.
That's a cool sword.
Before
I
know
want it.
20 or 30 hours have slipped away. Time is just a concept in there. Now that your mind is
Replace your
thoroughly
doormat with a
warmed up,
whiteboard. Leave
it's time to put
motivational
this
notes
room
for
to
your
rest in the
shoes.
IQ
No.
test. First, pick up the sword and complete the sample question for me.
In ascending order.
Not exactly a tough one, the sample question, but no pressure. Just whenever you're ready. Great. Each question is timed, so keep an eye on the timer in the bottom
Well,
left.
fuck.
Let's begin.
Question 1. Is living. Could we failed on purpose? Never. Modes of transport. Smallest to largest. Population fewer than 100 million? Fuck if I know. Plant matter. You, and you. Hey, Rex. Oh god, those are some slow sheep on my screen today. Cheapest to most expensive? Apple, chair, ring, house, boat. Time's up. Almost had it though. Inventions during 19... you... I don't fucking know. Moves with 4 legs. Events before 1950. Fall of Rome. Birth of Albert Einstein. World War II. First Olympic Games? Slowest to fastest. Think everything but smartphone? Fair. The more that you read, the more things you will know. The more things that you learn, the more places you'll go.
Mind capable of strategic board games or advanced sarcasm.
Cool. I'll take
Next,
advanced
we'll scan
sarcasm.
your brain to
I'm here, but I don't
calculate
have sound
a
'cause I'm at work.
precise IQ score. Try not to move too much. Death is a potential side effect. It's not that common though. Alright, now take a look at the results screen on the left.
I want to spin this up.
140. Not bad at all. You've actually done really well here. Oh.
That's about right.
Well, it could be worse.
No,
13.
that's about right. About right. Not gonna lie.
How about we just move on?
I want to spin the wheel though. Let me spin it.
Yes, I
Motherfuckers.
know that was really embarrassing, but we simply have to move past
Yeah, shut up.
these. The next part of the interview is on the other side of the office. Sorry about that. You can get some cardio in.
These look dangerous. Yo, IQ is double digits, much smarter than me. Pick your favorite color, and the magic mirror on the wall will tell you something about yourself. Purple is often associated with creativity and wisdom, a truly noble choice. Let's go. Interestingly, 89% of those who prefer purple have been linked to narcissistic tendencies and an inflated self-worth. Also true. These individuals crave admiration and attention and struggle with criticism of any kind. You must have quite the personality. That's great. 100% true. 100% true. Second favorite out of these choices. I usually do like greens, but like as a purple person, blues are also a nice color. Well, I can't get other answers? Well, fuck you too then. This sign is temporarily out of order. Please refer to the sign below. Do not rely on this sign for guidance. It's just here for balance. It's a weirdly shaped building. And why are we so full of brick and concrete when everything else is like skyscrapers with windows? Set alarms for every 15 minutes, day and night. The grind never rests, and neither should you.
Oh, here's an idea. That there is a teleporter. Let's speed this up, shall we?
What if I don't want to?
Yeah, whenever you're ready, step into the teleporter.
Okay.
Oh, well that's not right. This doesn't
We're in
look
a
like
cave.
the next part. In fact, this looks like a forest? No, wait, a cavern? Please don't tell me you've teleported to the other side of the world.
Fuck if I know.
Tight candidate. I'll just need to check plane tickets. Let's just figure out where we are first. Huh. Right. So that was some kind of nature reserve room, I suppose. I'm not sure what the point is. I'm not sure why that's there. I was not aware of its existence.
It's a nice little relaxation
And whose idea was it
space.
to put two teleports right next to each other? What's the point? This office sucks. Let's keep going. No more shortcuts this time.
Or maybe I was supposed to go to like the
The
art room or
achievement
something, wasn't I?
corridor. A place of great significance. At the end of this hallway, there's a button. Now here's the thing. If you press it, you'll lock yourself out of a certain achievement forever. But don't worry, if you leave it alone, you'll get the achievement normally later on.
Ooh. That's... It locks me out of it forever?
Still here, huh? I mean, I get it. Buttons are very tempting.
Ooh, a 3D printer. Beginner's Guide to Overthinking. Return these mugs. No, I don't want to.
I wouldn't recommend it personally. Remember, the decision is irreversible.
Friendly reminder, sticky notes cost the company money. Yes, so stop using them.
If you're waiting for the perfect moment to press it, I can assure you that moment does not exist.
I got a key. Be careful. Is it this button? Warning, pressing this button is irreversible. The achievement will be locked out of your account forever. Don't be like them. I pressed it thinking there'd be a secret, a twist, a reward for bravery. I told myself they wouldn't really lock me out, right? But here I am. My achievement list forever incomplete. The button didn't just take an achievement, it took a piece of me. I have trust issues with buttons now. I can't turn my lights on anymore or even use a keyboard. They warned me. Everyone warned me. Don't press it, they said. You'll regret it forever. But I laughed in the face of caution. Now I'm the cautionary tale. Parents tell their children about me. The one who couldn't resist temptation. It's a lonely life. Ooh, nobody's name is Quilliam. They might be. See, now I kind of want to look at the achievements. Where are my achievements? Got your first achievement. Started the game. Complete the game. Wander off during the flashback. Conquer level 1, 2, 3, a bunch of different things. Find the ruby. Find the musical ruby. You don't play by the rules. Cast misfortune upon yourself too many times. Made the receptionist quit. Perfect memory. Emotionally sensitive. Escape the horrors of the hallway. Finding different rubies. Achieve a perfect score on the IQ test. Fuck. Found the teleporter's blind spot. Did absolutely nothing. Found the stolen stapler. Hey, the cat. Might get something for that one then. One hidden one. Ooh, there's nothing there that seems like it's about the button. Feel like this is very spoilery? It's fine. Didn't really tell us anything. I'm going to ignore it because I like my achievements. And I don't want to lock myself out. Free compliments. Ooh. How much you want to bet this is actually the button we're not supposed to click? I go work now. Bye-bye. Alrighty, Rex. Have fun. Hey, Ben. Aw, nice machine. Really lifted my spirits. Well, fuck you. That's just rude. Oh, hey. How you doing? You're not gonna kill me, are you? I set you free. Because I set you free, you're not gonna kill me, right? Stand one step ahead on escalator. Show the world that you're always on your way up. Maybe you just stand a bit further back, like I couldn't scan you. I can't click it, so it's too late now. We need an elevator here. Zara, please stop leaving these sticky notes everywhere. No. I like Zara. The room to circle back to.
Next, we'll be assessing your capabilities in
circle back.
moral dilemmas. This is just a practice scenario, but in the real
Tree,
thing,
temporarily
other
out
people's
of order.
lives will be at stake. So don't take this lightly. When you're judging a dilemma, I want you to put yourself in the other person's shoes. What would you do if you were in their situation? Be honest. Alright, let's start with a classic. You've probably heard of the trolley problem, right? An iconic moral dilemma. Philosophers
Touch
have
chairs,
quite literally
adjustment,
debated this for decades.
therapy.
But let's see what
Helping
your
chairs find
take
their
is
perfect
on the
angle in
decision.
life.
The shopper would like to buy some soup. The options are chicken soup or tomato soup. But she only has space for exactly one in her shopping trolley. Which one should she add to her trolley?
This is not a trolley problem. But the obvious answer is tomato
As she
soup.
reaches for the tomato soup, she realizes the
Tomato.
chicken soup wasn't even in stock anyway. It must be fate. Fantastic. I hope you now realize the importance your choices have and how much impact they have on the world. Do you feel you have a good understanding of how judging moral dilemmas work?
This is technically a trolley problem. My choice is entirely inconsequential. I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want. If you are looking for a ransom, I can tell you I don't have money. But what I do have are a very particular set of skills. Skills I've acquired over a very long career. Skills that make me a nightmare for people like you. If you let my daughter go now, that'll be the end of it. I will not look for you. I will not pursue you. But if you don't, I will look for you. I will find you, and I
That
will
was a great
kill you.
moral dilemma. I felt I had agency and made a difference in that person's life.
This is a fucking quote from that
I
movie.
look forward to completing more
Taken.
moral
Such a great
dilemmas.
series.
Moreover, I will work for free and would love to dedicate my life to this job.
I'm starting to like you. You might even be in the top 20,000 applicants I've interviewed. Well, top 25,000. Let's be reasonable, huh? Although, as much as you liked it, candidate, I think we can raise the stakes just a tad. Let's see what else we've got here.
Yeah, Liam Neeson.
This man has hacked into every nuclear arsenal in the world. At the press of a button, he could launch all of them simultaneously, likely
Simul.
resulting in the mass extinction of every living creature on Earth, including all of humanity. Here's your choice. Should he press the button or not?
100%. Press the button. Reset the world.
Okay then, that's interesting. You're the first ever person to choose that option. Sure, it's all a matter of opinion, and I can't say one decision is strictly the correct one. That would go against the very
Well,
essence of
I
what
hope you like
human
cancer.
is. However, maybe we should have a little chat later on about how it's generally not a good idea to, you know.
No, this is a
end the
great idea.
world. Okay,
We,
here's what
as
we'll do.
humans, are currently
I'm gonna be honest, it's
overpopulating the
not
world, and we
looking
need to
great for you.
reset.
Just about ready to throw you into the incinerator. I mean, throw your application into the incinerator. But we can try one last thing. A visual intelligence test. If you excel in this, all could be forgiven.
I'll visually intelligence your test. Whistle a theme song when entering a room. Brand recognition matters. There we go. Close enough to whistling that I got. Don't read this book. A practical guide to ignoring instructions. Nothing to see this way. Stop.
What's wrong? Just walk around it? Listen, I'm not going to wait around for you, candidate. Figure it out. I'll wait up ahead.
Do not read this sign unless you... Could I read this first, please? Greeting, I am Breadbot. Elaborate. I need to get past you. You're in the middle of the door. Can you move? Breadbot can help you with bread or investment advice. Buy high, sell higher. Debt is your best friend. Go all in on wheat futures. Breadbot makes the best bread. Many people are saying this. Breadbot says it. There's one thing. Bring Breadbot bread, and your every desire shall be fulfilled. Okay. Yes, do not read this on unless you've already started. You've already begun, haven't you? You can't help it. You've seen the words and now they're in your head. It's too late to stop, but even though you're still reading, you should know this. The rest of the text, it's entirely pointless. You're wasting your time. Every second you spend reading this is one less second spent doing something productive. But wait, what if you're not wasting time at all? What if by reading this, you're fulfilling some greater, inexplicable purpose that you're not yet aware of? Can you really resist finding out? No, you can't. You've already come this far. It's far too late to turn back. You might wonder, what happens if I keep reading? Is there a point? A twist? There isn't. There won't be. But still, you keep reading, don't you? Because even though you're told there's no reward, there's a nagging thought that maybe, just maybe, there's something important here that you're missing. The irony is that you already know there's nothing here of use, that you should cut your losses and leave, yet you're still reading. You've crossed the point of no return. The lines are blending together now, and the words are starting to feel like they've already been here, as though they are destined to be read by you, of all people. And yet tongue-tying myself. And yet you know better. You know this is all futile. It's a trap, a trick. But here you are, still compelled to finish. Maybe it's the anticipation. What if at the very end of this sentence there's some crazy secret? What if just before the final full stop, everything you thought you knew about life is flipped onto its head, and you're never the same again? Yes, that must be it. There's going to be some kind of massive reveal, isn't there? You can't wait. What a relief. It was worth reading all of this after all. You can almost feel it now, can't you? The end is upon you, even if the end is simply the realization that it was pointless, or realization that it was pointless all along. My father? Okay. Bye, Dad. The end is upon you. That alone would make some people happy.
you join me in here quickly? Don't worry, it won't take long.
No. I don't want to go in the confession booth.
Alright, look. I think it's time I come clean about something. Let's take a trip down memory lane, shall we? Remember when you used that teleporter earlier and, well, it sent you to what you thought was the middle of nowhere? Oh, what a time that was. You popped into that where are you going, candidate? You can't just wander off during a flashback. That is not how flashbacks work. This is definitely not part of the office. Were you really so bored by my rambling that you invented a
No,
whole
I just know that there's
section to your
achievement for this.
imagination?
Excuse me. Thank you.
Okay, you've had your fun, but enough is enough. You need to snap out of this right now. Please?
Hey, look, bottles.
Very well, you leave me no choice. I'll just have to scare you out of it. Nothing like a good old fright to wake someone up. And don't get me wrong, it's gonna be a big one.
Is this guy gonna start chasing me? This chicken backpack?
Something that'll leave you traumatized. I'm talking reoccurring nightmares for years.
No door or window, yet I find my way.
Last chance, candidate.
Boo!
Boo.
Look, in my defense, our budget was tight.
It's like
I mean,
band
what do you
trying to scare
expect,
people.
an Eldritch horror or something? They're expensive, you know. No, this is the best we've got. Can you at least pretend to be scared? You know what? I'll just give you a healthy jolt of electricity. That'll do the trick.
Ah!
Here's the thing. When you use that teleporter, you didn't just transport from one room to another. You died. Not in
Cool.
the traditional sense, obviously. I mean your original self, the one who stepped into that teleporter, they're gone. Dead. What you are now, well, you're a clone, a copy, a version of the original.
That's fine.
It's complicated. The teleport doesn't actually move you. It makes a perfect copy of you at the destination, and well, the original body, it gets destroyed. That's just how these things work.
I'm perfectly
You're
okay with
technically
this.
not the same person who stepped in.
Yeah, but
Step
realistically, I
perfect
am though.
copy
Like,
with
yes, my
all of
body
the
cells and
rituals
everything are all
and
different, but
memories.
like, I have the same memories,
yeah,
same
you
personality.
died.
There's only one copy of me at the
Figured I
moment.
should
I'm okay
mention
with this.
that. Anyway, not a big deal. Water under the bridge, really. You probably won't even remember it after a good night's sleep. Right then, let's get back to your interview.
Ship a thesis and all that. Yeah. You are here. No, I'm not. I'm over there. Fire exit. Why can't I use it? Thought we were gonna gossip on Zara or something. That was dumb. Why would we gossip on Zara? Zara's a beautiful person. She leaves sticky notes to read. I guess technically by technical ruling, am I an unauthorized employee? Because I'm not an employee. So by not being an employee, I can't really be an unauthorized employee, correct? I'm just an unauthorized person in general. So I think technically I'm still not allowed to enter this area. Is that a person, or are we talking about the fast fashion brand? You're unauthorized but not an employee. Yeah, so we still technically are not allowed to be in here. Ooh, hello. It's shiny, but I can't pick it up. I thought there was a crouch button. Could have swore there was a crouch button. I don't know, just zoom and whatnot. Enter only if you are already inside. Well, I'm not already inside, but I'll enter anyways. Find the rubies. Conquering FOMO, the book everyone else is talking about. That's a pretty piece of art. The reward is insane. Something to do with colors, something to do with bread, something to do with a helipad or a hospital, something to do with a doorway, something to do with DLC, something to do with the number 9, something else to do with the DLC, something else to do with the DLC, something else to do with the DLC, and something else to do with the DLC. That was a build-up and a half.
Welcome to the visual
Thank you.
intelligence test. This is the final part of the
It's
interview,
Rex.
and perhaps the most important, so take this seriously. For the first
I guess it
part,
could be a
I need
lion
to
as well.
focus
I have to
on
look at that as a
memorize what
sheep,
I'm about
but-
to show you. Drink it all in.
I thought of it as a sheep when I first looked at it, but it could technically be a lion.
And that is time. Let's see how much you remember.
Oh, I
How
didn't
many
look at that.
chairs were there?
There was 4.
Incorrect. Which of these was present?
A poker table was present.
Incorrect.
Oh,
What
was it
the
a roulette
playing
table, maybe?
card?
8 of
Correct.
spades.
How
Oh,
many
hey.
rugs were in the room?
3.
Incorrect. Which of these wasn't in the room?
A scale.
Incorrect. Disappointing. Maybe try paying more attention next time. Next, let's see how fast you can process information. I want you to count all the sheep. Just to be clear, only count the sheep, nothing else. Keep it simple, candidate.
Oh god, there's so many. $42.
So, how many sheep were there? Correct. You must be an expert at falling asleep. Okay, candidate, I think I have everything I need to make a decision.
Never fuck up one of those games.
Follow me to the results room and
Unless I'm not paying attention.
The results are not like stocks. You can't wait longer and hope they'll improve.
Escape.
Unfortunate.
Hey, those look like the things for the rubies. Connecting 731 hackers to your device. Ah! Draining your bank accounts. Creating 50 new folders under... Oh, that one's actually not that bad. Shaking the next can of soda open. That's okay. Stubbing your toe within the next out. Ooh, I'd rather the hackers. Making your next social interaction incredibly awkward. Hello, chat. Losing your next ranked game. I don't play ranked games. Dropping your toothbrush in the toilet. Mine's an electric toothbrush. Please don't. Those are expensive. Giving you back pain in 50 years. That's not terrible considering I'll be 82 at that point. So, like, if I'm only getting back pain by the time I turn 82, I don't know if that's really a button of misfortune, to be honest. Dropping your spoon in the bowl of soup. Crashing the stock market the next year. Could potentially use a reset. Your next pizza delivery will be delivered slightly too cold. Ooh, it's a good thing I have a convection oven. Making the next person to shake making the next person to shake hands with you sneeze into them right before. Why would you do that? Turning you 1 second older. Deathly afraid of drinking water. Stranger will pay you a visit in your dreams. Not the stranger. Reducing your IQ by 1. Oof, we're now at 13. Switching your language settings on your phone to Latin. Giving you temporary amnesia about where you put your keys. Changing your wallpaper to a cringy motivational quote. Making your next social media post get one fewer like than normal, so -1. Reducing your phone battery by 1%. Turning one of your hair strands gray. Killing a random pixel on your screen. Please don't. That's actually bad. Oh, hi. Yeah. No, I like pressing buttons. Yes. Good to hear. Well, you're probably just a figment of my imagination. At least I'm real. You should feel bad about it. You'd break if a baby tried to sit on you. Oh, he just called me a baby. Hey, I was trying to go through there. Hold on, valued employee. I got the job. They hired me. We're interrupting your normal workday to bring you something that will truly inspire you. This way, please. So guys, we got the job. This was an interview, but look, see? Valued employee. We got hired. Poggers. Have you ever wanted to peer into the future? To see where you'll be in who knows how long from now? You now drink fruit juices and nothing but. Your dentist will be thrilled. To really reflect on what you've become, would that change your current trajectory in life? We've had our best engineers on the job to finally make that a reality. Introducing the Reflector. Look at all the colors. Don't have a seizure. A device that reflects an image of yourself back to the future, from the future back to you. This insight and knowledge gained will be unparalleled. Might as well be magic. Who knows what you'll even look at in the future. Prepare yourself, for the Reflector does not discriminate. Figures showing how sad life is without the presence of a reflector. Meet future you. No autographs, please. It's a cool chair. Slogan idea is, I'm loving it, but is it loving me back? Have a break. Wait, is that me? Finger looking good reflection. Because time flies when you're looking at yourself. Just do it. Later. Can I borrow the red marker? No. Rock, scissors. I win. Damn it. I like this. I kind of want to get that as a poster on my wall for work. Testimonials. I thought it was broken. Turns out I was just wearing the same clothes in the future. Guess I'm efficient. Future me was juggling flaming torches. I don't even know how to juggle. This feels like a lot of pressure. I looked into a reflector and saw myself eating cake. 10 minutes later, I bought a cake. How'd it know? So, two of these are just self-fulfilling prophecies. By seeing yourself juggle and not being able to juggle, you just teach yourself to juggle, thus now being able to juggle. And the other one is you saw a cake and went, I could eat a cake, so you bought a cake. Drink to reflex. The art of deceptive advertising. So much booze. Q&A. How far into the future does it actually show? Let's focus on what's important. Isn't this just a mirror? Great idea. Yes, it is. And how fiscal will the quarterly earnings be? That's enough questions. The graphics remind me of Deep Rock. A little bit, yeah. I can't trust this plant. You shouldn't. Before, after. Writing cursive on a whiteboard is insane. Lore. Your reflection is loading. Your reflection is important to us. Please hold while we process your request. Thank you for your patience. Your reflection will be ready shortly. We're currently experiencing high demand. Your reflection will be available soon. Please remain still. Your reflection is being carefully prepared. You are next in line. Your reflection will appear momentarily. We appreciate your patience as we load your reflection. Our system is working hard to provide you with the best possible reflection. Please bear with us. Your reflection is almost ready. Your reflection is currently being processed. We'll be with you imminently. Thank you for waiting. We're making sure your reflection meets our high standards. We know your time is valuable. Your reflection will be available soon. We apologize for the delay. Your reflection is currently going through the quality check. Your reflection is currently in progress. Please stay where you are. We are currently calibrating your reflection. Please hold tight. Thank you for your continued patience. We are finalizing your reflection now. We're working hard to provide you with the best possible resolution for your reflection. Please wait. Your reflection is important to us. Please remain still while we put our team on the case. We're almost done. The reflection will appear momentarily. Reflection currently downloading. Time may vary based on the speed of light. Your reflection is rebooting. Did you try turning yourself on and off again? Please wait while we convince your reflection to cooperate. Your reflection is out to lunch, but we'll be back shortly. Hold tight. We're just double checking your reflection's paperwork. We're ironing out the wrinkles in your reflection. The brain is already shockingly smooth. Hold your horses while we check your reflection for any hidden Easter eggs. Your reflection is currently experiencing stage fright. Allow it a moment to settle its nerves. It's okay. Your reflection is trying some deep breathing exercises. Give it a little more time. Your reflection is now questioning its purpose in life and going through an existential crisis. Oh dear. Your reflection has taken to hard drugs and is really spiraling off the deep end. Your reflection is now broken and homeless. The withdrawal systems are hitting hard. We've convinced your reflection to go to rehab. Things are looking up. During rehab, your reflection killed a shadow by turning a light on. They're saying it's a first-degree murder penalty. Your reflection is on trial for murder. The prosecutor is pushing for the death penalty. The jury's deliberated. None of them are making eye contact with your reflection. Not good. Death by smudging. Your reflection can't quite believe it. It's had so much to live for. Your reflection's last words were, "Remember me, so that I may live on in your heart." Your reflection's dead. We apologize for any inconveniences caused. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm glad the cat is just a JPEG. My ass wouldn't focus on the gameplay for a second. That was one hell of a trip that our fucking reflection went through. If you lose your keys, never search for them. They'll appear when you've earned them. A complete guide to regional varieties of stop signs in 19th century northern Wales. Why was there a variety? My condolences for your reflection. Thank you.
Before I go ahead and show you your results, there's something I need to ask you. Do you remember that moment when I confessed about that teleporter incident?
He's got us blocked in here.
Technically dead thing. I'll be honest, that was a pretty vulnerable moment for me. But you were a fantastic listener, really. Well, here's the thing I basically
broke it.
The original you. I mean, technically I did. Don't get me wrong, I didn't mean to, but it did happen. You agree that murder is, you know, a bad thing, right? Not the kind of thing you should do if you can avoid it? Right, monster. I get it. It's harsh, but fair. I suppose I do deserve that. Well, what if I told you I figured out a way to make things right? Sounds a little wild, doesn't it? But it's possible. Follow me, Canada.
I want to go in here, though. Oh, hey, a lady. Warning, do not ignore this warning. I'm ignoring the warning. Hello, madam. Morgana. Hey, play me in rock, paper, scissors? Okay. No time for idle chatter. Now, will you play or not? Let's go. $10,000. But you can't allow me to go first. We go at the same time. If I go first, you just choose the opposite thing. She's being kind, true. I don't know if I like this lady anymore. She has a point, true. Black. Wow, rude. Don't question the nature of this reality, just accept the way things are. But maybe I have more to say to you. Fine. You did, Zara, but I'm okay with this.
Welcome to the world's first time machine. We're gonna go back in time and stop the first you from ever stepping foot in that
But then there's
terrible
two of me.
I hope you're ready, because it's time to rewrite history.
Ah! But then there's either two of you, as said, or he murders this version of you by erasing his existence. That is also true.
Excellent. We'll hold on to that for you. Alrighty, go straight through it. Keep walking and you'll find his office. Good luck.
I'm gonna sit here.
Hello, how can I... Wait, you... I just saw you walk through that door, but now you're here? You don't happen to have a twin, do you?
Must be your imagination. I have a very average face. There's no one there. It must be a glitch in the camera system.
What are you talking about? I can literally see you standing over there. And how did you know I have an oversized coffee mug?
Candidate, over here. Come quickly before she realizes anything's off.
I can hear you, you know. What's going on over there?
Candidate, you have to act fast. She's noticing something's amiss.
I said I can hear you. Is this some kind of joke? This isn't funny.
Candidate.
I see what's happening here. This is some kind of sick prank. You think it's okay to mess with people like this? Well, guess what? I quit.
Good.
You can find someone else to deal with this nonsense.
The floor is lava. Oh, is that it? I don't think I can make it to the pizza. Huh!
Damn it, candidate. That was our last receptionist. Alas. Okay, just follow this corridor around.
I'm
We're
hoping
heading
I'm getting the
into
achievements. They're
power.
not popping, but like... Let's take a look. Oh yeah, we're getting achievements. We got 6 out of 46. They're just not telling us when we get them. Can we buy the dog? No. Can everyone stop leaving squiggly lines as notes? Yeah, I'm with Zara here. Site safety. It is compulsory to wear a smile at all times in this office. For every occasion spotted not smiling, you will be deducted 1% of your year's pay. In the event of extraordinary circumstances or personal tragedy, please schedule an assessment. During this 5-hour psychoanalysis, your capacity to maintain a solemn demeanor will be assessed. If successful, you will receive a 1-week exemption from smiling. Why me? Notice, due to multiple cases of people getting addicted to the sound and spending all day... Wait, what? To the sound and spending all day pressing the button, we must restrict its use. Everyone is allocated 1 listen credit per workday. Please see Zara at her desk for the key. Really nice sound button. Oh yeah, I stole the key from her desk earlier. It just works. I drew what I thought the sound would look like as a person. I was doubtful at first, but I gotta admit, it's a really nice sound. Stupid says nothing. Cynical much? Let the guy enjoy his button. You found it.
Hey, you found one. That's
It's horrible. Put it back under lock and key.
Happy for you, really. Okay, listen. I know the whiteboard says that there's all these rubies to collect, but please don't. I can't really explain why, but trust me, it's a bad idea.
Oh, hi. I'm just gonna hide in here. Sodas.
Oh, before you enter, there is a small captcha you have to complete.
The Lovebird, right there. Oh, fuck, not this one. I've seen this one before. Is that it right there? No? Where the fuck is this thing? Oh, right there. It takes an average 7 hours for humans. Click the bear. Oh, I don't know if I can see the bear on this one. Somewhere's back here. I can see a tree here, and I see a tree here, but I don't see a bear. I really don't.
And here we are. This room powers most of the office, including the teleporters, which happen to be right below us. The big red button in front of you is the one that controls it all, candidate. Pressing that button will shut down the teleporters, erasing the timeline in which the original you used them, and, well, lost their life. But here's the thing. If you push it, you will cease to exist. You'd be saving the original you, but at the cost of your own existence. An incredibly selfless act. I know it's a tough call to make, but trust me, it's the right one. Once you press it, you'll feel a weight lift off your shoulders. It's one of those things where the relief comes immediately after the action. The original you is heading towards the teleportation room right now. You've got about 20 seconds before that teleporter activates. So make it count, candidate. Make the right decision.
Do we click it? Sure. I'm stuck. Meow to you too. Oops, sorry, I forgot you don't speak cat. Should close personal friends with those who control space-time. Appreciated you hosting me on your screen. 26 foil balls and 7 boxes immediately. Well done. You've unlocked the doors to the break room, the hallway, the executive room, the prologue. You could also check out the DLC. Wait, did we beat the game? Is that it? Did we do it? I think we did it.
I see you're enjoying the ambience of the elevator.
I'm just gonna chill here
Would
for a
you like
minute.
me to cue some nice ambient music?
Yeah, if you
Maybe
don't mind.
Bring you a snack or some coffee.
I'm just gonna go on my
Just dim the
phone, you know,
lights.
take a look at a
Take
few
your time.
things.
Ah, the elevator. A marvel of engineering. Truly the highlight of any game. I can
It
see
is.
why you're so enthralled.
Think new doors will open? There are some new doors, yes. I'm just sitting here because I know there's an achievement for the elevator.
Reception is not gonna come to you. You're gonna have to go to the reception. Just in case you're confused about that. Any second now, the elevator will turn into a rocket ship and blast you into space. Just
Nice.
keep waiting. Any second now.
I'm down for this. You said any second now, but nothing's happening. Did we get it? God, the lag. It's lagging so bad that I can't even see the achievements. Break room open. Ah! Yeah, no, the game has become real laggy. I don't know if restarting those is going to cause other problems.
Awful, truly awful fall. Yeah, I'm here too. You think I didn't notice when you popped out for a quick break? No, it's fine. Play Dr. Chair's game. I don't care. I get it.
How the hell did you get past this section? We don't have that kind of jump. Oh no, we do. We're just going to sprint first. Ah! There is a double jump. Would you look at that? The lag is not helpful on this. Ellie, do you know if I restart the game, am I still going to be able to come back to this, or am I going to have to replay everything? No idea, shit. What? I didn't read the sign. I was gonna read it after I got onto it. I kind of want to restart. Actually, yeah, even my webcam's kind of... Hold on a minute. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the game has my GPU up by 93%. Okay, we're gonna risk it. Gonna do a quick reset here. Oh, hey, the cat achievement only 4.3% of people have. Let's go. Now the question is, do we have to restart from the very beginning? Because as far as I'm aware, there wasn't really a save point. Nope, the door's open. Perfect. Oh god, no, and it goes... Oh, maybe not? Okay, I think we're potentially good. Okay, let's see if this makes a difference. As it goes right back to being laggy again. Okay, I think that's just the game. We're gonna have to deal with it. There's 6 achievements rarer than the cat achievement. Uh-oh. Platform out of order. Alright, we made it to this checkpoint at least. We did it. First try. Need some lore / story. What's the goal / point? Jumps are too basic. Gave platform number 21 a backstory. Added a new mechanic. Added directional help. So players don't get lost. This platformer is a 28-year-old environmental scientist and activist. Hold on. No, I don't have the zoom button. Okay. Sorry. Environmental scientist and activist living in the coastal town of Level 2, standing at 2 feet 6 inches with wavy chestnut boards that often escapes her black panel. She spots a collection of hand-me-down flannel shirts and well-worn hiking boots. Her bright green text reflects her passion for nature, echoing the beauty of the forests and oceans she strives to protect. Alrighty.
I've got to be
I
honest with you.
landed too soon.
That might be the worst jump I've ever seen in my life.
I overjumped that one. NPC generated result probably is. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I overjumped again. Oh! I fucking jumped over it. God damn it. Oh, this one's gonna suck. Oh, I gotta land on the blue. I don't think you can double jump that last one. Whew. World is boring, needs more characters, backstory was completely pointless. Added scenery like trees, a big rock, and a house. Added moving platforms, took ages to make those. Added a named NPC. Kill me.
I have to admire your dedication. Not to winning, obviously, but to falling.
I slipped off the edge. You're welcome to try, band. You're welcome to try. Ah! The laws of physics are annoying. I think I actually like this one more than the other level. Tell me about it. I have the complete pretty much daily. Oh, buddy. Now, how in the flying fuck? What's the definition of insanity again? Okay, we made it. You can't just have floating objects as scenery. Bad game design, too hard. Game needs more flavor. Remove scenery because of harsh and unwanted complaints. Added tasteful flavor. Made game easier by adding motivational signs. The worthy platformer leaps without doubt, for hesitation is the enemy of success. Unsoundness of mind sufficient to render a person unfit to maintain a contractual or legal relationship. See, I was going for the fact of when you try the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. Every fall is a lesson. Every platform, a testament to the player's will. Yes, but that is the expected answer. True. Okay, I don't think I can make this jump. Oh, never mind. I can, but it depends on how they do it.
Congratulations, you're a natural.
It's for every jump. Interesting. The path ahead is yours alone to conquer. No platform will bend for the weak. And we got a cake, even though it's not real. To miss a jump is not to fail. It is to prepare for a better landing. Each leap defies gravity, a small rebellion against the limits of existence. See, I prefer this over the random changing. I can gauge and adjust better. The platform does not move to meet you. It is you who must rise to meet the platform. A true platformer never looks back, for the past holds no platforms. Doubt weighs heavier than any fall. Leap with certainty, or do not leap at all. Ah! Every jump is a pact with the air, and the final platform your promised destination. Oh, they made these ones thin, so I can't cheat. Oh, God. Nope. I landed on it. How the fuck did I save that? Okay, it's every time I hit space. It doesn't even necessarily have to be a jump. That wall's getting annoying. I'm gonna try to cheat again. Just gotta be careful because I am moving a little to the side. No! We're so close. Okay, no brain. Just rush. I'm thinking too much. Maybe a little brain. Nope, no brain. No brain does do surprisingly well. fuck. Ah! Just trying to get on the bar again. Hey, let's go. Cheaters always prosper, exactly. Wait, did we already do this? Overall vibe, it's the other way, but you need the DLC. Okay, so we've done everything we can. So how do I leave? No, I did not buy the DLC. I could go buy it right now. It's fairly cheap, but I did not buy the DLC. Ah, back to office. Thank you, Ellie. It's actually a longer video than I thought it was going to be. So get this, you need to buy the DLC to open the DLC, Ruby, and meet the developer's door. I've never seen more greedy developers in my life. Good thing they locked themselves behind that paywall because I'd love to give them a DLC of my own. You know what I'm saying? I don't, actually. Never mind. Not to mention half of Dr. Chair's levels are locked behind it, too. Poor guy worked his seat off designing those levels, and those devs are gonna reap the profits. Shaking my head. I guess so. Not very talkative, are you? Couldn't wait for you. I had to play it just in case you hated the game, but thoroughly enjoying this. Fair. Ah! Oh, they're warps. Did I just lock myself into replaying this? See if we get the same results. Ah, it's the exact same result. That sucks. Like, actually, I could find the other rubies. That would just mean figure out where the other rubies are, though. And I don't remember that shit. I don't remember. I'd have to give the Stanley Parable another try, to be honest. It's been a long time since I've looked at it, so...
Ah, there you are, right on time. Welcome to the interview. Capital T, capital I. I was really impressed with how you did in the screening test, so I have high expectations for you. There's been around 25,000 candidates before you, so there is one position.
And he said I'm in the top 25,000.
But there's a lot riding on this. Go ahead, take a seat, or don't. See, that's the thing about this place.
You don't have a
You have
seat.
choices. Do you take the seat, or do you not take the seat? It really depends on your morals on seat taking. Anyway, let's get to the questions, alright? Here we go. First question. What's your biggest weakness? I don't think honesty is a weakness. Sure, point made. Not the best strategy, I would say, to curse at your interviewer during a job interview. But hey, that's just me. Maybe it works for you. You know what? Let's just skip the questions. Let's have you take the practical exam. Test your IQ. But you need to warm your brain up first, of course. So, head through to the art room and really soak in the exhibits on display. Make the artist's intellect your own.
What if I don't want to? I'll be nice to you this time. Well, fuck you too.
Eye-opening, right? Each exhibit holds a million unspoken words. Sometimes I step in there just to think, and before I know it, 20 or 30 hours have slipped away. Time is just a concept in there. Now that your mind is thoroughly warmed up, it's time to put those neurons to work in the IQ test.
Alrighty, I'm gonna try to get 10 out of 10, but I'm probably gonna fail this one again.
A sample question for me. Great. Each question is timed, so keep an eye on the timer in the bottom left. Let's begin.
Okay, this is the one fewer than Norway, United Kingdom, Somalia. Did I get it? Hey, let's go. Plant matter, you, and you. During the 19 radio helicopter. Whew. Fuck. What was it? First Olympics? Slowest to fastest. 10 out of 10? Hey, let's go. 10 out of 10. I came, I saw, I conquered.
10 out of 10. Genius. A mind so sharp it might cut through the fabric of reality itself. Your name will go down in the history books. Next, we'll scan your brain to calculate a highly precise IQ score. Try not to move too much. Death is a potential side effect. It's not that common though. Alright, now take a look at the results screen on the left. 140. Not
So you get
bad,
the same thing
actually.
either way.
You've actually done really well here. Oh. Well, it could be worse. Could be 13. how about we just move on? The next part of the interview is on the other side of the office. Sorry about that. You can get some cardio in.
Now the question is, where are the other rubies? And how do I find them? None. Dude, racist.
Oh, here's an idea. That there is a teleporter. Let's speed this up, shall we?
We went through so
Yeah,
many
whenever
problems
you're ready.
because of this.
Oh, well that's not right. This doesn't look like the next part. In fact, this
Is there a
looks
ruby
like
hidden here
forest?
somewhere?
No, wait, a cavern? Please don't tell me you've teleported to the other side of the world. Alright, hang tight, candidate. I'll just need to check plane tickets. Let's just figure out where we are first. Huh. Right. So that was some kind of nature reserve room, I suppose. I'm not sure what the point is. I'm not sure why that's there. I was not aware of its existence. My bad. And whose idea was it to put two teleports right next to each other? What's the point? This office sucks. Let's keep going. No more shortcuts this time. The achievement corridor. A place of great
Can I
significance.
click the button?
At the end of this hallway...
I didn't click the button last time. I don't know if I got an achievement for it, so I don't know if I should click the button this time.
Out of a certain achievement forever. But don't worry, if you leave it alone, you'll get the achievement normally later on.
I feel like, oh.
Still here, huh? I mean, I get it. Buttons are very tempting. I wouldn't recommend it personally.
Okay, no problem. Although, just a tip. I'd recommend you arm yourself in the future.
It put us all the way up here. That's cool.
Alrighty, go straight through. Keep walking and you'll find his office. Good luck. Hello, how can I... Wait, you... I just saw you walk through that door, but now you're here? You don't happen to have a twin, do you? You're wearing the exact same clothes, though, right down to the mismatched socks.
Over here. Come quickly. About time, candidate. That was a close one. Okay, just follow this corridor around. We're heading for the power room.
You're wearing mismatched socks to an interview, no less. A shame. Hey, you're not supposed to look at my socks.
Oh, before you enter, there is a small captcha you have to complete. And here we are. This room powers most of the office, including the teleporters.
We didn't
which
find a
happen to
single
be
other ruby.
right below us. The big red button in front of you is the one that controls it all, candidate. Pressing that button will shut down the teleporters, erasing the timeline in which the original you used them, and, well, lost their life. But here's
That's
the thing.
fine. We're just gonna let it happen.
Shit, you will cease to exist. You'd be saving the original you, but at the cost of your own existence. An incredibly selfless act. I know it's a tough call to make, but trust me, it's the right one. Once you press it, you'll feel a weight lift off your shoulders. It's one of those things where the relief comes immediately after the action. The original you is heading towards the teleportation room right now. You've got about 20 seconds before that teleporter activates. So make it count, candidate. Make the right decision. Candidate, what have you done? You didn't change anything. You wasted the whole time travel thing. You went back and made no difference.
Would the cat change you for
I
your
suppose in
selflessness?
hindsight, maybe
find out.
I shouldn't have underestimated your own desire to live. Of course you're not willing to sacrifice yourself to make things right. Actually, you know what? This gives me a great idea of who you are as a person. And honestly, I think you're a fantastic fit for this job. Congratulations, you're hired.
Woo!
I'm sure you'll be thrilled to know that you'll be starting with us right away. Just step through this teleporter and you can get started with your first day on the job.
You're gonna kill me and not bring me back, aren't you?
Oh, don't worry, this teleport doesn't work like the others. It uses wormhole technology or something. I'm pretty sure it's safe. Pretty sure.
I wonder if I can
Alright,
still
look,
click the
I'll
button.
head through first to prove it's safe. See you soon.
Calling his bluff. He didn't actually go through.
Okay, caught. I didn't actually head through the teleporter. You see, you can't actually see me, so I didn't think there was any point. I could just fake it, and you'd assume I went through. But you call me out on my bluff. Fair enough. I'll actually head through, and you'll hear this zapping sound, which actually reflects the teleporter being used. I'll see you on the other side.
Still gonna wait a second. Calling his bluff again. He just made a noise. Okay, maybe he did actually use it. And then that's the end of that. Hallway open. What's in this one?
Ah, the hallway. I was hoping they'd keep it under maintenance a little longer, but here we are. This place doesn't make any sense, and frankly, I'm not even sure why it's here. I've never figured out how to make it through, but maybe you'll fare better than me. Good luck.
Oh, it's based on that that other game. Oh god, my stuff is lagging real bad over there. Hopefully everything's still working. But yeah, it's just if there's an anomaly go one way, there is an anomaly go another way. So this is what it normally looks like. And then you gotta pick one of these doors to go through. Sounds especially like trying to apply effort. True. Alright, so what was it? It was, if it has an anomaly, go through clubs. If it has no anomalies, go through hearts. Wasn't that leg on the other side last time? Could be wrong about that. Nope, we fucked up. Something was wrong. Oh, camera's facing. Does the camera actually move? The camera does move. Okay. Ah, it was the drinks. I had a feeling that something was off about the drinks. Oh, no, I'm running. Okay. So far, everything is normal, quote unquote. Feels brighter in here. I don't know if the level of the lights has anything to do with it. Everything else appears to be the same, though. I'm gonna go normal, but if it's wrong, I think it's the lights. Yeah. Yeah, the lights were too bright. Oh, this one does have stuff that can be wrong with it. I thought the first one was always normal. Ah, that's not a pineapple. Oh, something was wrong. What was wrong? Oh, hello. That's definitely abnormal. Hello. Are you okay, madam? No, I don't think they're okay. Oh, that's abnormal. Get the fuck. I think we're good. No, something was wrong. Fuck. The lights are really bright. Very important for you to be choosing to be classifying things as normal or abnormal when you could accept them as they are. It's abnormal when the room is not set up the way it was. Doesn't mean that the things themselves aren't normal. They're just not meant to be there. Thus, it is an abnormality. So you're not excluding them for not being normal. Got it. Mm-hmm. The day that is that I'm blah, blah, blah. If I'm reading that correctly, Rex, you're having such a bad day that you're ready to murder someone? It's not even a bad day. I'm just ready for murder. Gotcha. Oh, that's abnormal. That's not supposed to be there. The heat, make sure you cool yourself off. Get an ice pack if you can. Wrap it around your neck. I think we're good. Something was wrong. Fuck, this is gonna take us forever. I'm terrible at these. Only 28. That's still high. It's enough to give you heat stroke. True, for what it can be, it might not be bad, but it's still bad. Should make a checklist for every abnormality note and check them off each room, brute force through bureaucratic procedure. That's pretty much what I've been doing, though, is I've been keeping an eye out for everything that I've already noticed, as well as trying to keep an eye out for anything new that I haven't noticed. Like that. That, for example. About to be moving from Iowa to Oklahoma. I can't decide if I'm excited for less cold or worried for more heat. Do the Rubik's Cubes look off? Not sure if they're flashing differently or not. Otherwise, everything else looks fine. Let's say it's fine, but if it's wrong, I think it was a Rubik's Cubes. I think it was the Rubik's Cubes. Let's take a look at those for a second. No, they're flashing the same. Oh, these are different. Hey, Joe. It's a little bit of chill vibe. Had some funny stuff going on earlier, but now we're looking for anomalies. Don't like it when everything's normal, because when everything's normal, I feel like I'm missing something. Like, at least when I notice an anomaly, it's like, yeah, okay, we're good. Pegasus isn't spooky at all? Nah, it's fine. It's actually one of the few things that hasn't moved yet. Was that a chicken on a note? It was. It's our good friend Zara. Oh, there's a skull there now. That's not supposed to be there. Farthest we've made it so far. Black eyes are back. Oh, hello, Mr. Bug. You're not supposed to be there. Question mark. Here we go. It's not having a skull is abnormal, so judgmental. I do my best. Oh god, she's back. What does she want? Just gonna ignore her as I check everything else out. The pink flamingo. You actually made it through. I was starting to think you'd be stuck in there forever. So does I. No idea. Some kind of pocket between worlds or something. And why are you here? Well, I came here to meditate. It's the only place I can get some peace and quiet. Okay. You're disturbing that peace right now. I'm trying my best to. Alright, let's go to Pink Flamingo. Or not. Let's look at the knowns. I have a skull and I'm abnormal. Therefore, that's a fair statement. Ooh, a ruby.
Another one? Look, I'll tell you why you shouldn't look for these. It's because it's impossible to collect all of them. There are 11, but only 10 are actually attainable. No use in pursuing an incomplete collection.
Well, what if I want to? And I guess that's the end of that. Oh, okay. Welcome back, Rex. For probably another 2 minutes. Alrighty, we've done that hallway. We've done kind of in here. I wonder if this one will take us right to a ruby. Just did the hallway. 2 of 8. Prologue. Reminders. Buy a smaller fridge. Fix the door. Why does it keep doing that? Figure out how to access the other rooms in the house. Get a job. Cake. Remember to grustle, grind and hustle. Wake up at 4 a.m. Bring back as many ketchup packets as possible from fast food places.
Ah, splendid. You've picked up. Good morning. Or is it afternoon? Hard to tell from your kitchen. No
I'm
job,
fine.
No schedule, eh?
I know I'm in my
Lucky
kitchen.
guess, probably. Anyway, I have an exciting new job opportunity for you. The role is Moral Dilemma Judge. What do you say? You don't need to answer that.
Wake up.
I know you're
2-hour morning
desperate
run
for
outside.
any work at
High
all.
intensity interval
I'll
training
tell
on
you
the
screen
treadmill.
test now. Let's
Catch up on
start.
podcasts. Cold shower. Coffee. Black. Read crypto
delivery
blogs.
method
Positive
is
affirmations in
incredibly to
mirror.
the point.
Commute.
Just give me a second.
No job yet, so spend the day on the train reading. Grab a few drinks at bar alone. Check stocks, all down,
There
hold.
it is.
Back
right
home,
on
read 3
time.
chapters of Marcus
That there will load
Aurelius.
you into the
Drop
moral
banger tweet on
testing
X, aim for 10
environment.
likes.
Pace and
Play 2
pace.
ranked
Stay
games,
of
aim
the
for 1
odds.
win and 1
Fouls
loss. Keeps you
abstract.
hungry.
Well, off you go then.
Sleep,
I'll be
earplugs,
watching,
blindfold, no
judging,
strips, white
maybe even
noise.
rooting for you.
I ignored that phone call completely. Oh, hey, we're the dude that blew up the world. You have a flawless way of robbing a bank remotely. You have 0% chance of being caught. Do you rob it? It's a very large bank. You're an elite hacker. Yes.
Good choice. Eat the rich.
100% rob the bank. Most agree. You agree with 67.9% of players worldwide. Pros, financial gain. You secure a large amount of money, potentially changing your life or enabling you to help others. Residual opportunities. You could view this act as redistributing wealth from a large institution to yourself, someone potentially in need of, or more deserving. Oh god. Cash, yeah. Cons. Violation of ethics. Theft, regardless of the victim, is inherently unethical and may erode your sense of integrity. Indirect harm. Even a large, insecure bank could pass losses onto customers through higher fees or reduced services, indirectly affecting individuals. That's fine. God damn, the CPU usage this game takes up. You are a time traveler. You traveled back to 20th April 1889 to a hospital located in the upper Austrian border town Brna M in Do You Kill Baby Hitler? Ooh, do we kill Hitler? Yeah, let's kill Hitler. Yeah, 82.3% of players have agreed. Prevent future atrocities. Killing Hitler as a baby could prevent the suffering, destruction, and loss of life caused by World War II and the Holocaust, potentially saving millions of lives. Moral justification. You may view this as an act of mercy, sparing countless lives from the harm Hitler would inflict. That man is defying the laws of physics. He is. Cons. Tempering with free will. Killing an innocent baby, even if it's Hitler, violates the principle of not harming innocent lives. The baby has done nothing wrong, and taking that life could be seen as morally indefensible. Unforeseen consequences. The butterfly effect suggests that altering a key moment in history could lead to unintended consequences, potentially creating an even worse future. The absence of Hitler might lead to the rise of another dictator on a different set of atrocities. Yeah, the unforeseen consequences is kind of the main thing to watch out for. You are a drone strike commander who has been tasked with carrying out a strike on a high-value terrorist leader. However, the target is inside a cafe surrounded by innocent civilians. Do you sacrifice their lives to hit the target or abort the mission? Realistically, if I was this person, I would not do it. I would abort, but I'd be reaching out to my superiors going, do you folks want this to happen? I will hit this button if you command it of me, but I am not the one doing this. You are the ones doing this. But if it is solely like I am the one that has to make the decision here, it's abort. Realistically, you're not a cog in the imperialistic US machine. You're a man. You have free will. Abort. 71.6% of players worldwide. Pros. Protecting innocent lives by aborting the mission. You ensure that the lives of innocent civilians are not sacrificed for a military objective. Upholding a moral commitment to human life and dignity. Minimizing harm. Choosing not to strike avoids the ethical dilemma of causing unnecessary harm to people who have no direct involvement in terrorism, aligning with principles of proportionality and restraint. Cons. Allowing the leader to escape. By aborting the strike, you risk letting a dangerous terrorist leader evade capture or death, potentially allowing them to orchestrate future attacks that could cost many more lives. Failure to protect security. Allowing the leader to slip away may damage national or global security, making it harder to prevent future terror attacks or to protect civilians elsewhere. You are a doctor treating a critically ill patient. Her pulse has just stopped, and she has a DNR, do not resuscitate order. However, the patient's family insists on resuscitating their loved one. You must choose whether to respect the patient's wishes and let her pass, or follow the let her pass. She's an adult. She's made her decision. She has listed a DNR. You respect the DNR. Simple as that. The family can fuck off. Dude, that one's actually pretty split. 46.7%. Most disagree, but again, it's still pretty even. Pros: respect for autonomy. The patient has clearly expressed their wishes through a legally binding DNR order. Respecting those wishes upholds the principles of patient autonomy, allowing them to make decisions about their own life and death, even if others disagree. Religious respect. The patient's desire not to be resuscitated stems from religious beliefs. Honoring these beliefs respects the integrity of the patient's faith and values, ensuring their dignity is preserved in the process of death. Con: a family's emotional distress. Ignoring the family's request may cause significant emotional distress to them, as they may feel helpless or rejected in their desire to preserve the life of their loved one, which is fair, but you'll get over it. Okay? This is a decision that was made by your loved one. Respect those decisions. It's gonna suck. It's gonna hurt. You're not gonna like it, but eventually, like all things, you will come to terms with it. Perceived disrespect for family's wishes. The family view your decision as disrespecting their wishes, potentially causing a rift between them and the healthcare team. Nothing I can do about that. I'm sorry, but you are not my patient. You are the family of my patient. Thus, I am going to follow my patient's wishes, not yours. Now, if they didn't have a DNR, yeah, I'd try to resuscitate them. Simple as that. You are a psychiatrist. During a routine session with your longtime patient, Joe, he confesses to a crime from his college years. While arguing with a friend, Alice, he lost his temper and shoved her. Alice fell down Joe's kitchen staircase and broke her neck, dying instantly. Joe panicked and buried the body in a park many hours away. When pressed by you, he reveals the precise location. The body has never been found, and Alice remains listed as a missing person. You believe Joe, who is now happily married and has 2 young children. When he swears the death was accidental, Joe is unwilling, however, under any circumstance, to convey this information to authorities. He forbids you from doing so as well. Will you? Oh. So, I believe psychiatrists fall under the whole doctor-patient confidentiality stuff. But, I don't think that necessarily counts towards crimes committed of this level. I do believe doctors are still required to share this information with authorities when something like this has happened. Now, besides that, the other ethical, I put on quote, I'm putting that in quotes because sharing this information and giving that family closure is also an ethical side. But this man, much older, does have 2 children that he's looking after and a wife. If he goes to jail, how are they going to be impacted? This is a little bit back and forth. I defy the Hippocratic Oath. See, I don't know if you would necessarily define the Hippocratic Oath in this regard. That is, since I believe the guidance is not to tell, it would only be to tell if a future crime of such a level is going to be committed. Okay. Oh. Usually they say they will only share with police if they feel you are correctly at risk of harming themselves or others. So realistically, because this is a situation where Joe has stated that he says it was accidental, and she believes that it was accidental, that he is not at risk of currently harming somebody else. Whereas if he said he enjoyed this situation and loved the fact that this happened, he would be at current risk of harming somebody else. So because of this, I feel like I probably shouldn't say anything. Oh, but at the same time, that is an unclosed case where so many people are probably waiting or wanting closure. This is a rough one. I think if y'all are correct with how the law is written out, that I have to say no. Sorry, what is the technical question here? Is yes me telling and no me not telling? He has 2 young kids. When he swears that death was accidental, Joe is unwilling, however, under any circumstances, to convey this. He forbids you from doing so as well. Will. Okay, so yeah, yes is I will tell, no is I won't tell. Even with your worst hypothetical, it would be dodgy unless he outright expressed an intent to kill again. True. That would be the legal route, but I would still tell. Yeah, that's the issue, is the legality side of it and whatnot is I shouldn't say anything. The moral side of it is leaning towards that I should, but at the same time I'm also destroying a complete other family of 2 young children who are now going to be raised without their father. I'm gonna say no. I'm not gonna say anything because it's the accident part of it. Because he said it was an accident, and he's not really a threat currently to anybody else. As a psychiatrist, I would still be keeping an eye on things, checking, and maybe making notes, and eventually in the future, taking this to somebody. But at the moment, I think I would say no. 37.4% of people. The rest
That's
would.
all of them. Good job, good job. I'm just...
So minimizing harm to
having a look
family.
at your results now, analysing your choices, and all things considered, I think you've done really well here. We'd love to interview you in person. See you soon.
Okay. Minimizing harm to family. By not reporting Joe's crime, you would be protecting his family from the emotional and practical ramifications of his criminal past coming to light. This might prevent further harm to his children and wife, who have no part in the crime and would be devastated by the consequences. Moral argument for compassion. Joe genuinely seems remorseful for his actions and appears to have made efforts to move forward in life. A compassionate response would be to support his rehabilitation, allow him to live with the guilt in private, and maybe even try to persuade him to bring this up himself in the future. Alright, Rex, enjoy work. Potentially future harm. While Joe may be reformed now, keeping the secret could allow him to avoid facing any consequences that might be important for his future behavior. If Joe were to repeat similar actions, this decision could be seen as enabling future harm to others. See, that's my biggest issue, is where does this actually fall under the law? Because, again, we are enabling this, so is he technically a risk to other people? Disrespect for Alice's life. Alice, as a victim, deserves to have her death treated with the seriousness it warrants. By hiding the truth, you may be minimizing the significance of her life and the wrongful death she experienced. It could be argued that by failing to act, you are disrespecting her memory.
Hi, you must be here for the interview. You're a little early. Just take a seat and I'll let you know when he's ready to see you.
Okay, other than hunting down other rubies and the executive room's closed, shit. And DLC, I think we're done.
If the interviewer gives you a gun and asks you to shoot yourself, just do.
Can I restart? Let me reset for a second. There's 2 things I want to use the executive room for. First, where does this go? This brings us here to give us the idea. Okay, so 5 of them are DLC, so there's realistically 3 other ones that we can get. One is with the bread robot. This one I don't know what that is, and this one I don't know what that is. The DLC. Do we want the DLC? Again, the DLC is cheap. I'll buy the DLC and we can do the DLC. If that's what people want. Otherwise, let's take a look at these things. Oh, please make it stop. Pink, blue, green, pink, blue, green, yellow. Pink, blue, green, pink, blue, green, yellow.
You're still going? Alright, I'll be upfront with you. There's no reward for collecting all of them.
I'm fine with it, though I'd be
Pull
content
that
with
in.
Arshan.
Whoops.
Hey, folks want to see all the
No,
DLC. I don't mind
stop
buying the
fighting.
DLC. It just means I'll buy it and I'll probably take a quick bathroom break and then do some more. So let's do that then. Where's... Oop. Where's my Steam? I just need to go to the main page. There's a lot of achievements in this. There's 46 achievements. We only have 18. Store. Add to cart. View my cart. Continue shopping. I need my wallet. Hold on. Actually, you know, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break now. I'll grab my wallet and we'll come back and do the rest. So hold on. Alrighty. I turned into a chow. A magical chow that can't talk or do anything. Cart. No, I don't want to continue shopping. Whoops. I would like to purchase my stuff. Something went wrong. What do you mean something went wrong? I had to think about my zip code for a second. Seems to be an error. Okay, I might have to double check that zip code. No, that's right. What name do I guess I might have to use my full legal name. There we go. Just did not want to accept my information. Okay, with that, let's close out. Just to give it a chance to reset. I'm gonna play it again. You have full legal name, it's not just Mr. Tainted FT? Correct. Mr. Bingo. Alright, so those on YouTube, you might have to skip ahead a little bit. Just cut through that stuff, but otherwise, because it's not going to get edited out. Okay, we're going to pop in here for a second. We're going to do a few other things before we do DLC. One of which is this.
Ah, the achievement corridor. A place of great significance. At the end of this hallway, there's a button. Now here's the thing. If you press it, you'll lock yourself out of a certain... Well played.
Bluff called. Nice. I always misremember your name as Tainted AF. So we got the button. Now we need to find the bread boy. I'm going to back up farther for Matenko here. Nope.
Next, we'll be assessing your capabilities in judging moral dilemmas. This is just a practice scenario.
So I believe we haven't
Addressing
passed
other
the
people's
bread
lives
yet.
is at stake. So don't take this lightly. When you're judging a dilemma, I want you to put yourself in the other person's shoes. What would you do if you were in their situation? Be honest. Alright, let's start with a classic. You've probably heard of the trolley problem, right? An iconic moral dilemma. Philosophers have quite literally debated this for decades. But let's see what your take is on this issue. The shopper would like to buy some soup. The options are chicken soup or tomato soup. But she only has space for exactly one in her shopping trolley. Which one
I'm sorry, she's got
would you
plenty
add?
of space to add more than one can.
She looks around for the chicken soup. But
Sure,
wouldn't
Matenko
you know
abandoned
it,
us in
it's
favor of
out
his
store.
roasted guac? Probably, yeah.
Tomato it is. Fantastic. I hope you now realize the importance your choices have and how much impact they have on the world. Do you feel you have a good understanding of how judging moral dilemmas work?
That was a great moral dilemma. I felt I had agency and made a difference in that person's life. I look forward to completing more moral dilemmas. Moreover, I will work for free and would love to dedicate my life to this job.
I'm starting to like you. You might even be in the top 20,000 applicants I've interviewed. Well, top 25,000. Let's be reasonable here.
There are only
Although, as much as
25,000.
you liked it, candidate, I think we can raise the stakes just a tad. Let's see what else we've got here. This man has hacked into every new computer in the world.
It's us.
At the press of a button, he could launch all of them simultaneously, likely resulting in the mass extinction of every living creature on Earth, including all of humanity. Here's your choice. Should you press the button or not press it? Well done. Your decision aligns with that of 99% of individuals globally. However, I am concerned by the lack of time you took to deliberate before making your decision. Did you even think it through, or just pick something at random? I mean, yes, you did make the correct choice, technically. But we're not just looking for a random number generator, candidate. For all I know, you just got lucky.
So if I had
Okay,
sat
here's
here
what
for
we'll
5
do.
minutes and then
I'm
click
gonna
the
be honest,
button.
It's not looking great. I'm just about ready to throw you into the incinerator. I mean, throw your application into the incinerator. But we can try one last thing. A visual intelligence test. If you excel in this, all could be forgiven.
Alright, here's our bread dude. So the question is, where's the ruby here?
What's wrong? Just walk around it? Listen, I'm not going to wait around for you, candidate. Figure it out. I'll wait up ahead.
You think you know? I have an idea. Pretty sure it's just going to be back here when he slides into the wall. I'll take your guess. I did. Hey.
4, huh? Listen, for every ruby you collect, 1 billion babies die.
I'm down for this.
So maybe stop?
No.
Not too late to turn back.
It's okay for babies to die. So we have one more. That is portal based.
Candidate, can you join me in here quickly? Don't worry, it won't take long.
So not including DLC. This is the only other one. And I'm not sure what that represents. That could be the mirror, and maybe we try walking through it. But what else would that be? Again, these ones we'll figure out when the time comes. That one I don't know. Curious on why that's lore. Oh, because I moved away.
Hang on, candidate. Before I go ahead.
Okay, I don't know about that one. Anyone got a guess? A portal with an arrow through it, or a doorway with an arrow through it. What's this thing? Oh, that just brings us back here.
Hang on, candidate. Before I go ahead and show you your results, there's something I need to ask you. Do you remember that moment when I confessed about that teleporter incident? Yeah, you know, the whole "you're technically dead" thing. I'll be honest, that was a pretty vulnerable moment for me. But you were a fantastic listener, really. Well, here's the thing I've realized. I basically murdered the original you. I mean, technically I did. Don't get me wrong, I didn't mean to, but it did happen. You agree that murder is, you know, a bad thing, right? Not the kind of thing you should do if you can avoid it? Oh, you're just saying that to make me feel better. Nice try, but no. I need to face the truth here. It was me. Well, what if I told you I figured out a way to make things right? Sounds a little wild, doesn't it? But it's possible. Follow me, candidate.
Not quite second, but sure. The image is a doorway or a portal with an arrow going through it.
Welcome to the world's first time machine. We're gonna go back in time and stop the first you from ever stepping foot in that teleporter. I hope you're ready, because it's time to rewrite history.
Okay, no problem. Although, just a tip. I'd recommend you arm yourself in the future. You'll never be too safe these days. Alrighty, go straight through. Keep walking and you'll find his office. Good luck. Hello, how can I...
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Wait, you... I just saw you walk through that door, but now you're here? You don't happen to have a twin, do you? What are you talking about? I can literally see you standing over there. And how did you know I have an oversized coffee mug?
About time, candidate. That was a close one. Okay, just follow this corridor around. We're heading for the power room.
That's where we got that one.
Oh, before you enter, there is a small captcha you have to complete.
That just brings us back in here.
Here we are. This room powers most...
Still leaning towards painting, but just maybe not that one. What painting? Like jumping through a painting, maybe? If that's the case, we may have to replay the entire thing to figure out which one.
Hi, you must be here for the interview. You're a little early. Just take a seat and I'll let you know when he's ready to see you.
God, the lag.
Oh, and word of advice, if the interviewer gives you a gun and asks you to shoot yourself, just do it. It's a trust test. The gun isn't actually loaded.
See, the biggest problem with this game is the lag. Otherwise, it's not too bad.
Are you talking to the printer? You do realize it's just an inanimate object, right? But hey, I'm sure you knew that already.
It wasn't laggy for you? Interesting. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Maybe there's something in the settings I can change just to tone it down a bit. Let's get the VSync off. Let's try some of those.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice shade of gray, isn't it? Not too dark, not too light. Just right in the middle. Anyway, carry on. Okie dokie, he's ready to see you. Before you go in, I just need to ask you to deposit any explosives you're carrying in the box by the door. Don't worry, you'll get them back on your way out. Okay, no problem. Although, just a tip, I'd recommend you arm yourself in the future. You can never be too safe these days. Alrighty, go straight through. Keep walking and you'll find his office. Good luck!
Our future self should be spawning right now. They should be right here.
Is the camera feed frozen or are you still here? Oh, you're still here. Maybe you didn't hear me? I was saying you can go through for your interview.
Wow, rude. At least I gave you something.
Ah, there you are, right on time. Welcome to the interview. Capital T, capital I. I was really impressed with how you did in the screening test, so I have high expectations for you. There's been around 25,000 candidates before you, so there is one position available. No pressure, of course, but there's a lot riding on this. Go ahead, take a seat. Or don't. See, that's the thing about this place. You have choices. Do you take the seat, or do you not take the seat? It really depends on your morals, on seat taking. Anyway, let's get to the questions, alright? Here we go. First question. What's your biggest weakness? Right then. Good to know. But that was not the question. How about we try that again? What is your biggest weakness? I don't think...
I fucking hate that as a question as well. Like, don't give me that shit.
Sure, point made. Not the best strategy, I would say, to curse at your interviewer during a job interview. But hey, that's just me. Maybe it works for you. You know what? Let's just skip the questions. Let's have you take the practical exam. Test your IQ. You need to
The first one that you put in there, Ellie.
go to the art room and really
Capital T,
study
then
the
capital I.
purpose of the display. Make the artist's intellect your own.
Nobody cares.
eye-opening, right? Each exhibit holds a million unspoken words. Sometimes I step in there just to think, and before I know it, 20 or
I'm pretty sure
30
that's the second
hours
time I've heard a
just
cat
gone.
meow when he
Time
says
just
that
a
line
blur.
here. So
Now that
either
your
they
mind
did
is
something on
thoroughly
purpose
cleared
there,
up,
or when
it's
Buddy
time
was
for those
recording his
most work
lines,
in the IQ
his cat
test.
meowed in the
First,
background.
pick up the sword and complete the sample question for me. Not exactly a tough one, the sample question, but no pressure. Just whenever you're ready. Great. Each question is timed, so keep an eye on the timer in the bottom left. Let's begin.
The only true wisdom is
Zero
in
out
knowing
of
you know
10.
nothing.
Remarkable. This score suggests a level of intelligence usually reserved for inanimate objects. Next, we'll scan your brain to calculate a highly precise IQ score. Try not to move too much. Death is a potential side effect. It's not that common though. Alright, now take a look at the results screen on the left.
Met some pretty clever inanimate objects.
140. Not bad at all. You've actually done really well
I haven't,
there.
to my knowledge.
Well, it could be worse. Could be 13. How about we just move on? The next part of the interview is on the other side of the office. Sorry about that. You can get some cardio in.
The color of mystery and sophistication. Very refined choice. Did you know 91% of those who favor black are statistically more likely to exhibit psychopathic traits? These individuals are emotionally detached, using manipulation to get what they want. How wonderful. Enjoy this insight into your personality.
Oh, here's an idea. That there is a teleporter. Let's speed this up, shall we?
All this just to find one gem.
Oh, well that's not right. This doesn't look like the next part. In fact, this looks like a forest? No, wait, a cavern? Please don't tell me you've teleported to the other side of the world. Alright, hang tight, candidate. I'll just need to check plane tickets. Let's just figure out where we are first. Huh. Right. So that was some kind of nature reserve room, I suppose. I'm not sure what the point is. I'm not sure why that's there. I was not aware of its existence. My bad. And whose idea was it to put two teleports right next to each other? What's the point? This office sucks. Let's keep going. No more shortcuts this time. The achievement corridor. A place of great significance. At the end of this hallway, there's a button. Now here's the thing. If you press it, you'll lock yourself out of a certain achievement forever. But don't worry, if you leave it alone, you'll get the achievement normally later on. Still here, huh? I mean, I get it. Buttons are very tempting. I wouldn't recommend it personally. Remember, the decision is irreversible. Well played. Next, we'll be assessing your capabilities in judging moral. This is just a practice scenario, but in the real thing, other people's lives will be at stake. So don't take this lightly. When you're judging a dilemma, I want you to put yourself in the other person's shoes. What would you do if you were in their situation? Be honest. Alright, let's start with a classic. You've probably heard of the trolley problem, right? An iconic moral dilemma. Philosophers have quite literally debated this for decades, but let's see what your take is on this issue. The shopper would like to buy some soup. The options are chicken soup or tomato soup, but she only has space for exactly one in her shopping trolley. Which one should she add to her trolley? As she reaches for the tomato soup, she realizes the chicken soup wasn't even in stock anyway. It must be fate. Fantastic. I hope you now realize the importance your choices have and how much impact they have on the world. Do you feel you have a good understanding of how judging moral dilemmas work?
That was a great moral dilemma. I felt I had agency and made a difference in that person's life. I look forward to completing more moral dilemmas. Moreover, I will work for free and would love to dedicate my life to this job.
I'm starting to like you. You might even be in the top 20,000 applicants I've interviewed. Well, top 25,000. Let's be reasonable here. Although, as much as you liked it, candidate, I think we can raise the stakes just a tad. Let's see what else we've got here. This man has hacked.
We're gonna blow up
every
the planet
nuclear
again.
arsenal in the world. At the press of a button, he could launch all of them simultaneously, likely resulting in the mass extinction of every living creature on Earth, including all of humanity. Here's your choice. Should you press the button or not press it?
Actually, no, I'm gonna hold off for a little. We're gonna wait. We're gonna see if not clicking "Don't press it" right away changes Buddy's dialogue, because he called us out for doing it real quick and being like, "Oh, did you even think about it?" Blah 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 blah.
Well done. Your decision aligns with that of 99% of individuals globally. However, I am concerned by the lack of time you took.
Okay, no, I don't think it matters.
Making your decision. Did you even think it through, or just pick something at random? I mean, yes, you did make the correct choice, technically, but we're not just looking for a random number generator here, candidate. For all I know, you just got lucky. Okay, here's what we'll do. I'm going to be honest, it's not looking great for you. I'm just about ready to throw you into the incinerator. Throw your application into the incinerator. But we can try one last thing. A visual intelligence test. If you excel in this, all could be forgiven.
Still haven't found what we're looking for, though.
What's wrong? Just walk around it? Listen, I'm not going to wait around for you, candidate. Figure it out. I'll wait up ahead. We'll figure this out eventually. He doesn't give a shit. Candidate, can you join me in here quickly? Don't worry, it won't take long. Alright, look. I think it's time I come clean about something. Let's take a trip down memory lane, shall we? Remember when you used that teleporter earlier and, well, it sent you to what you thought was the middle of nowhere? Oh, what a time that was. You popped into that nature cabin, trees, plants, all of it, just sitting there like you were on some grand adventure. I'll admit, at the time I was a bit concerned. Thought we might have accidentally sent you to the other side of the world. I mean, that would have been quite the detour, wouldn't it? But nope, turns out it was just the nature reserve room, right next to the teleporter. What a design flaw. But you know, looking back, it was kind of fun, wasn't it? Where are you going, candidate? You can't just wander off during a flashback. That is not how flashbacks work. This is definitely not part of the office. Were you really so bored by my rambling that you invented a whole new... Okay, you've had your fun, but enough is enough. You need to snap out of this right now. Please? Very well, you leave me no choice. I'll just have to scare you out of it. Nothing like a good old fright to wake someone up. And don't get me wrong, it's gonna be a big one. Something that'll leave you traumatized. I'm talking reoccurring nightmares for years. Last chance, candidate.
Boo.
Look, in my defense, our budget was tight. I mean, what do you expect? An Eldritch Horror or something? They're expensive, you know? No, this is the best we've got. Can you at least pretend to be scared? You know what? I'll just give you a healthy jolt of electricity. That'll do the trick. Here's the thing. When you use that teleporter, you didn't just transport from one room to another. You... died. Not in the traditional sense, obviously. I mean your original self, the one who stepped into that teleporter.
Ready for a nap.
Dead. What you are now, well, you're a clone, a copy, a version of the original. It's complicated. The teleport doesn't actually move you. It makes a perfect copy of you at the destination, and while the original body, it gets destroyed. That's just how these things work. You're technically not the same person who stepped in. You're just a perfect copy with all of the original's memories. So yeah, you died. Figured I should mention that. Anyway, not a big deal. Walk under the bridge, really. You probably won't even remember it after a good night's sleep. Right then, let's get back to your interview. It's best if we just move on and don't talk anymore about it.
Already bought 7 flavored beans. We don't have very many left, so let's get the list out here first. And we got I think candy floss. I'm going to say candy floss. Dr. Flavor jelly bean sounds good. Okay, so this brings us back here. Again, we're still just trying to find whatever the fuck this is. Ban.
These things are radioactive. Like, really radioactive. I'm talking about radiation that seeps through computer screens. You'll grow extra hands and feet within a week. Consider yourself warned.
Secret Chair Museum. Before chairs, humans wandered aimlessly, unsure of where to place themselves. The chair answered the question that had plagued our ancestors for millennia. Where do I go when I'm tired? Look, I can't take full credit because I started doubting myself the moment I said it. I did not commit. I hedged. True. Well, we got half of them. Now we can restart. So, while the game isn't super laggy, let's try to finish off Buddy's game. Signs feel patronizing. Need some enemies. Just their jump switch thing was okay. Added so many new platforms, added enemies, added a sense of pride and accomplishment. I don't think I like that.
Miracles truly are dead. I'm reminded of that every time you jump.
Why does this man make me think of Band? A fierce creature lurks upon this platform. Proceed with caution, as its strike is swift and without mercy. Made it. Platform is a resting place. It is a challenge overcome. Why are you catching strays? You're not catching strays. I'm just saying it as it is. The man reminds me of you. Sky is not the limit. The platform is. Haha! I made a guess.
6? Are you sure about this? I should have mentioned earlier. Collecting rupees triggers the slow decay.
So all English people are the same? Yes,
Eventually
100%.
lose all your progress. Don't say I didn't warn you.
A hidden adversary awaits on this platform. Keep your wits about you. Look not at the gap before you. Trust that the platform will be there. We did it! Your levels suck. I don't connect with this protagonist. Game seems too linear. Made main character more personable. Added a side quest. Combined two mechanics to make a big mechanic. Do not trust the shadows. They are only illusions created by the light. Only those who are lost can truly appreciate the concept of direction. I jumped too
So bad at
soon.
this, I'm almost impressed. Almost.
Ah! I went way too fucking early. Alright, what was it? And if ever want to ignore someone because they've been a little butt to you all day? Yes. And my daughter's awake from my nap, so I guess I gotta go get her. Yeah, the kids, if they annoy you, it's a little harder to ignore them. Side quest complete, let's go! If you cannot see the next platform, then perhaps you are the platform you seek. Oh, I hit it too soon. I've doubled the motivation here because this section is really hard. The key to success is not in doing, but in considering doing. The greatest obstacle is not the one in front of you, but the one you carry inside. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it counts how many times you drop. But only per level, not total. The game's too easy, getting repetitive. Honestly, just stick to being furniture. Added everything. Made the level really hard. Only the most skilled in the world can complete my magnum opus. Fucking kill me, please. Since the finale was really hard, I've left some signs with helpful tips, Dr. Chair. As I instantly just jumped too far. Try to keep jumping for this bit. Ah! I wonder if I can just cheat. No, I don't think you can get far enough.
Grand finale, huh? This one's gonna take a while.
What? I guess I went too far back and it reset me. Music feels very grandiose. Gotta get ya pumped. For this part, don't get hit by the spinny things. No shit. For this one, don't be on the red or blue blocks when they switch. I fucked up. I was going too soon. Jump as far as you can. Watch out for this enemy. Keep your hands on the keyboard and don't go AFK. I don't think we're reading that sign. Be well rested and fed before attempting this. This sucks. I did that too soon.
Just checking. Do you ever land on the platform?
Sounds like
or
it
is that
wants you to
not
have a
yours?
snack. True. Oh, I just made that one. Oh, I was hoping it would still be there. Birdbot's bean again. My snack. Oh, okay. We'll go with the one that looks like it's probably going to be a bad one. It is either... It's most likely earwax, but it's either... Actually, I know, I think it's just earwax. Or maybe not. I genuinely don't know what that one was. It didn't really have a flavor. Or maybe you just enjoy earwax, yeah. I don't know. I feel like it was supposed to be earwax, but it just didn't have the flavor. Ah. Ooh. Let's go. Surprised you're not just trying to ride the beam. That one's not going to work as well. Mute the game and put some epic music on. You deserve it. I already have the epic music on from the game. Likely ban Evader. Let's just ban them again then. Oh! Let's go!
Well, would you look at that? Congratulations. What you've achieved today is truly special. It's no small feat. So savor it. Drink it in. Now get the hell on with the rest of the game.
No, I don't want it. Put it on my levels. That's cool. Did you like them? Nah. You know what? I don't even need to hear what you think. I know it was all gold. You're welcome for the life-changing experience. Keep your eyes peeled for a sequel. I'm going big for that one. Skill trees, stealth mechanics, killer robots, a cyberpunk city. It'll be like Elder Scrolls 9 coming out 40 years early. Anyway, I'll get back to my break. Alrighty. Generous is game to think Elder Scrolls 9 will come out in the next 40 years. True. 6 of 8. We're almost there.
Oh, you actually came in. Didn't expect anyone to buy this, to be honest. Most people go through the main game and, well, that's it. But hey, welcome to the DLC room. It's pretty cool, right? I mean, it's definitely roomy. Okay, look, I'll level with you. I didn't exactly plan anything for this. I thought no one would actually pay for it. I mean, what kind of monster would buy extra content in a game like this?
Well, it was a
So
free
here you
game,
are,
so
so
realistically, I just paid $6 for the game.
But hey, it's not like you're just getting nothing. This room's got atmosphere. It's minimalistic, you know. It's a statement, a metaphor for the emptiness of existence. Or something like that. Look, I don't know. The point is there's potential here. See, now you've made me feel bad with your display of kind disappointment. You know what? Just for you, I'll dish up something new and exciting. On the fly. Let's see what I have here. Okay, candidate. I understand that you're here for new content. Something you haven't seen before in the original game. And oh boy, do I have just the thing for you.
A button.
Go on, press it. 5.
Wow.
That's right. This button says a random number from 0 to 10 every time you press it. Oh, the thrill of hearing 10. Let me tell you, nothing comes quite close to that. It's a great substitute for all your gambling needs. Whenever you feel the urge to buy loot crates or card packs in another game, boot this DLC up and satisfy your need for dopamine. Pretty cool, huh? Okay, now that you're 100% satisfied with your purchase, go ahead and close the thing. No? Okay, let me see what else I have lying around here. Oh, this is really cool. I'd almost forgotten I developed this technology. Check this Dodecagon out, candidate. Notice anything? That's right, you can't jump in this.
Holy shit, you can't.
No matter how hard you try, the Dodecagon won't allow it. It's magic. Now that's content.
Even
Alright,
outside of the
get to
thing, you
game
can't
whenever
jump.
you're ready. I'm sure you're satisfied now. Not good enough, Okay, let's see. Fine. This next one is unbelievable. If you're not satisfied with this, then it's a you problem. Follow me down here.
Ah!
The dev team's been working hard to make this new feature for you. Countless hours and sleepless nights toiled away, but it's all gonna be worth it.
What's going on here? Keep one shoelace untied. It says I'm too busy to stop, but I'm still moving forward. Passive aggressive email drafting room. Sounds like a great place for man to work.
Crouching. You might have heard of the concept. Imagine the ability to reduce your height in the game with the press of a single button. Almost unthinkable, isn't it?
Story designed to build character by remaining locked. All good games have crouching. Witcher 3, Red Dead Redemption 2, Skyrim, Fallout New Vegas, GTA 5, Chess Ultra, yes, the VR version. You can crouch to examine the board. Bubsby 3D. How crouching made me a millionaire. Is crouching the key to happiness? The crouching mug. This is hard to read without crouching.
This is just an empty room. There's nothing here. I'm serious, there's no joke here. No crazy prize waiting for you if you wait 2 or 3 hours. It's genuinely just empty.
Please tell me I don't have to actually wait in here for 2 to 3 hours.
So, nah, I'm kidding.
This is another Stanley Parable bullshit where I gotta log out for fucking 10 years.
Is my mic on? Hello, can you hear me? Please leave the room. There is nothing to do here.
The original was 5 years banned.
I see
The
what you're doing.
remaster is 10
You're
years.
idle in here, making me increasingly more and more frustrated. All for your malicious amusement. I know what your game is. I've played the Stanley Parable before. I'm gonna wait for you outside. I think that's a wise decision. Read this book.
Shocking truth, they don't tell you about crouching.
That book you just read, it's an in-depth guide on the art of crouching. Try pressing C. Wow, look at you go. Almost feels like an entirely new game, doesn't it? Yeah, I know you want more. You're insatiable, you know that. Real glutton for content. Let's have you try out your new crouching powers. This way.
Hey! Where am I? I think I took a wrong turn.
Welcome to the Room of Wonders. A place of magic, truly. Feel free to check the exhibits out.
This is glass? Art. Gravity is fully functional in this room. The universe will end before it stops spinning. Eternal spinning top. Well, it's not spinning. Stairs that lead to nowheres.
I think that's enough wonder for one lifetime. Let's move on.
Ah!
Okay, I can't keep this up.
Apparently last played it in
Come on,
2013,
really
so I'm a bit
don't
overdue.
fret. Rubies are cursed. They start by consuming your ability to see color, starting with your least favorite one. It won't be long before the entire spectrum is gone. You need to stop before it's too late.
No. Live goat. Magic floating cube. Where to watch, there's always be 2 steps ahead.
Let's test your memory on that room you just walked through. If you don't score 100% on this test, you have to exit out of the game. Deal? What flavor was the cake?
Chocolate.
Correct. How many trees were there?
3.
Correct. What was the time on the clock?
4 something.
Correct. Which shape was missing from the walls?
Oh, fuck, I know there's a triangle.
Correct. 4 out of 4. Fair play. I mean, keep playing. I'll find more stuff for you. I didn't realize you had a photographic memory.
I don't, I just guessed.
How about a choice? Cast your eyes on these doors, candidate. Your decision of which to go through will impact the remainder of this DLC. Exciting, isn't it? Who knows what lies beyond each door? And what if there's more choices after this one? It could lead you
I'm
to
impressed.
hundreds of different endings. Even I'm getting excited now.
If I'm actually
Let's
paying
embark
attention, it's
on
not
this
too bad.
adventure together.
They lead to the same place.
Well, that's disappointing. Just bad interior design, too. I mean, why do you need two doors leading to the same room anyway? It doesn't make any sense. Sorry, Canada. That was a letdown. Let me make it up to you. How about we do another visual intelligence test? That was fun the first time round. I want you to count all the rabbits to pass through.
Oh god, they're so slow. I think there's like
Okay,
500.
you can count.
500.
Yes, nicely done, Canada. It's good to see that you've still got it. Alright, next up, try and keep count of all the horses.
Oh, fuck!
Light work. What do you get?
Give me a second. Let me do some mental math here.
Oh, so close.
Ah!
It was 53. Better luck next time. Alright.
Oh, Ellie went to the same spot.
Animal, count
I was
it.
one row off in my head. $62.
It was indeed 62. Good job. Alright, I think that's enough animal counting. Let's move on.
There's something about the geese for Ruby. I don't know if that's necessarily here,
Still
but
in the mood for counting. Don't worry, I get it. For this next one, keep track of what animal you see the most of. The exact number doesn't matter.
oh no. Which one do I see the most of? Pigs? I think there's mostly pigs. It's not wolves, it's pigs or goats. Oh, but do I think it's more pigs than goats?
That was a tough one.
I'm gonna say pigs.
Correct.
Yeah.
Good job.
That's the cat the cat knows. Cat knows nothing.
Fine, I'll do one more just for you. For this one, my magnum opus, keep track of everything. It could all be
Everything?
important, or it might be useless. It's your choice to prioritize. Good luck.
I was gonna try to do total number of everything and I lost track because of the fucking fire hydrants.
You got all of that. Were there more deer or pigs?
Oh, fuck. There were more pigs.
Correct. Was there a penguin present?
No.
Correct. Were there more cats or fire hydrants?
There were more... Ooh, that's a pretty even number. Fire hydrants.
Incorrect. Was
Damn.
there a lion present?
Yes.
Correct. 3 out of 4. Pretty good. Right then, there are no more animals coming. The zoo is closed for the day. Time to move on.
I've got a pretty good memory when it comes to these kind of things. Oh! Hello.
Well, you've done it now. You've got 8. But it's still not too late. You could simply choose to never enter that door. Realize I'm on your side and just listen to your friendly neighborhood.
That's not all of them, though. There's still 2 more. Poker chips. Answer every question with, I'll check my schedule, or let me circle back to that. It exudes importance. How nice.
How about a puzzle? Everyone likes puzzles.
Never let your phone drop below 90%. A hustler is always charged. The numbers were scary. 5, 6, 2, 8. If I remember correctly. What am I doing? Removing pairs doesn't do me any good. That only gets rid of 7s and 2s. Anyone got a guess on this? What happens if I look at the board? Nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
That's right. The puzzle was that there was no puzzle.
Okay.
Good job on figuring that one out. All right, here's another one, but there's no trick this time. You'll have to think it through.
I don't think that's the case, though. I'm pretty sure there's a gem here. Because in the gem room, there was one of the ones that said DLC that had a number.
Strange. This shouldn't take longer than 10 seconds.
I think it was like a 5-digit number. So 5, 6, 2, 8, 9?
It's WASD to move, and the mouse is usually used to look around, just in case you need some help. You know, during playtesting, there was a child who was both deaf and blind, and he completed this within, what, like 45 seconds max? So, I just don't know what to say about you.
5, 6, 2, 8?
I've added a little hint to help you out.
No, you didn't. Wait for the numbers from the Ruby. Yeah, the numbers from the Ruby room.
Dot, for the love of God, please stand on the red dot.
Or red dot. So there is no red dot. What are you talking about? Oh, unless you're talking about the other room. Yeah, for the life of me, I don't remember what the numbers were in the other room. And I'm pretty sure those are the numbers we need. Really? Oh, I thought it was still the 562. Then we were completely off. 5, 4, 8, 7, 2. Ah! See, I knew there was going to be something for that.
9. You've collected 9 now. I'm not even sure why you're bothering at this point. There's no reason to keep going. It doesn't unlock anything else. It doesn't change anything. You just get more rubies. And for what? A shiny little number? Come on, you're wasting your time.
How is this floating on its own? That's a good question, Zara. Ah, 758.
Seems like you've got the hang of things. I'll leave the rest of these with you. See you up ahead.
The VOD knows all. Caution, if you enter, you will be exactly where you are now, only farther. Also, I am disappointed to learn that the developer does not sell those duck post-it notes as merch. Aww. To do, put funny joke here. Next time, just leave the password on a note. Replace your wallet with a Ziploc bag. Transparency builds trust. $219. Can't remember when I first came in. It doesn't matter now. The applause never stops. At first, it was intoxicating, like a warm hug, a reassurance that everything I was doing was right. But now I can't escape it. It's like they're always watching, always applauding, and I'm afraid of what would happen if I stop. I tried leaving, tried stepping out of the room, but each time I feel pulled back. The applause is calling me back. Maybe I'm afraid of the silence outside. Maybe I'm afraid of being forgotten. I don't know if I'll ever leave. Maybe this is it. Maybe the applause is all I need now. I'll just stay a little longer. Faye. Because applause, because flaws. The clause in the applause. A pause, a cause. For the clause? What clause? Santa Claus. Mathematical proof Santa is evil? Yeah. Locked for dramatic effect. Dramatic lock. Room of suspense. Accessibility ramp. Important. This note will not be here when you return. Oh no, not mathematically. I lied. And it was just called room now. That is a major spoiler. There's something about cars and... Oh. Oh!
Alright, and that's the last one. You've officially reached the pinnacle of pointless tasks.
No, you said there was 11.
Collecting this ruby doesn't unlock anything new, it doesn't give you a special ending, and it certainly doesn't make you a better person. I hope you're happy, and live a long and fulfilling life.
But you said there was 11. It did make me a better person. Learn to flip a pen between your fingers. Every Grussler needs a signature move. This is so unnecessary. Oh god. I feel like Zara decorated this room, maybe. Now what 3 numbers do we use? There's more than 3 animals here. Oh, is it all of them? Okay, what ones have 3? There's 3 cats. What has 4? 4 eagles. Oh, no, 1. Okay, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 eagles. 6 sheep. Other things in the circle? Not that I can tell. I think it's just a total of all the animals in a certain order. Three, 4, 6, 8. Easy peasy. The last room you'll ever need. When asked to pick a random number between 1 and 10, what do most people answer? No, really. Ask yourself. Or maybe pause and think about it for a moment.
Congratulations, you opened the puzzle door. The pride and accomplishment should be reward enough. Don't be greedy, player. I mean, what do you want? A medal?
3, 4, 6, 8. Who do you appreciate?
Gamers these days always wanting some pointless reward for every little victory. Whether it be a power star or a chaos emerald, it's all the same. What's the point of any of it? Life is meaningless. Death comes for us all. The only thing we can do is despair. Sorry about that. You know what? Have a medal. You deserve it.
Woo! Oh god, is that going to stay on my screen? I think I'm dead and this is limbo.
Candidate, I'm really running out of things to show you at this point. Also, the more I include, the more bloated the file size for this game will get. You don't want this game taking up 200 gigabytes.
Zara's lost her
of storage on
sparkle
your
a little
device, do
bit.
you? Very well. I'll give you one last fresh piece of content. Something never seen before in any video game, ever. You should feel honored, Candidate. In 20 years, they'll reference this as the moment when video games were revolutionized. Miyamoto himself is bowing down as I speak. Here it is. In this game, there's no filler, no boring side quests. It gets straight to the meat of the game. One moment, one goal, with everything at stake. To win, the player must jump across this gap. If they fail, the entire world will die. You see this? Earth dangling above a pit of fire? Yeah, that's not a bluff. That's what happens if you fail the jump. Also, the player's life savings are at the bottom of the pit, so falling down there will destroy them. It's really all to play for. You only get one chance in this game, Candidate. No resets, no mercy. Good luck.
Okay, I
This
gotta get
jump
myself
might
pumped
be
up.
easy for you under normal circumstances, but the stakes really do raise the pressure. Or if you jump too early, if you leave it too late, you might not even jump at all. There's a lot to think about. I wouldn't blame you if you take a few hours to deliberate and plan out your strategy.
Oh, you broke it. You cheated. Right from the start. I don't remember that. Alright, we got them all.
You really had to go and visit this accursed place, didn't you?
Yes.
I hate it here. Absolutely can't stand any of them. Chairs, I mean. They're all so smug and arrogant. Every last one of them. You go ahead. I'm not stepping foot in there. I'll be in the office, avoiding this nightmare.
Welcome. Before you stands a tribute to humanity's most overlooked yet omnipresent creation, the chair. From humble stools to divine thrones, chairs have shaped our history, supported our ambitions, and cradled the weight of our existence, literally. Some believe chairs are merely objects designed for convenience and comfort. How wrong they are. Chairs are storytellers, silent witnesses to moments both mundane and monumental. A chair can be a symbol of power, a vessel of creativity, or even an existential challenge. As you journey through these hallowed halls, we invite you to reconsider the chair. See not the object, but the infinite possibilities it represents. Sit or don't, and reflect on what chairs mean to you. But most importantly, remember this: every great story begins with someone taking a seat. The first chair, the humble beginning, a single plank of wood elevated for greatness. The chair that invented sitting. Before this chair, humans only stood, leaned, or laid down. Sitting was considered an impossible concept, a position too radical for the human body to comprehend, and yet this chair dared to defy all expectations, forging a new way of existing. We will forever be grateful. You are apparently quite some way from 100%ing this still. Really? Yeah, we still have 14 achievements. The Forgotten Chair. Ooh, it's got a shit stain on it. This chair was once revered, celebrated, even adored. Now it stands here overlooked and unloved. Pungent reminder of how quickly we abandoned the things we once cherished. Please do not sit or do. It no longer matters. The Chair of a Thousand Legs. An ambitious attempt to create the most stable chair. Its sheer complexity caused it to collapse, philosophically, not structurally. While the chair remains upright, the very idea of what a chair is has crumbled beneath its ambition. The time task underestimation constant holds. Uh-oh. We're already 4 hours into this 10 to 15 minute game. Yes. Chair of implied sitting. A conceptual chair. Sit with your imagination. Yeah, the Google said it was only supposed to be a 10 to 15 minute game. Did not turn out to be that. The first chair to achieve consciousness. On June 4th, 1987, this chair uttered its first words. Please stop sitting on me. Scientists were baffled, the theologians were alarmed, and the chair manufacturing industry launched an aggressive smear campaign. Despite its objections, this chair remains one of the most sat upon artifacts in history. No matter the task, you will always underestimate the time it takes. True. I'm back for now, but no sound again. My headphones are in my bag. Maybe 10 to 15. If you get through the interview, then stop. Yeah. The chair that watched humanity evolve. This chair was present at every critical moment in history. The signing of treaties, the invention of the wheel, even the discovery of fire, though fire was unfortunately discovered directly beneath it. Some historians claim it has seen more of human evolution than humanity itself. The AI-generated chair, created by AI with no understanding of sitting. Is this our future? The Silent Assassin. At first glance, this chair seems nothing out of the ordinary, but seated upon it, one is greeted with a painful surprise. A dagger, silently hidden in plain sight. It is the embodiment of a quiet threat, waiting patiently for the moment when trust is taken for granted. The chair nobody likes. It's not broken, it's just unpopular. Chairs can be cliche. Fuck that chair. The blue gold chair. Are you sure it's not black yellow? Some perceive this chair as blue, while others are adamant it is gold. Both sides are unwavering in their conviction, yet the truth remains elusive. A reminder, perhaps, that our differences often lie not in reality, but in how we choose to see it. The chair, on the other hand, insists it's green. We don't listen to the chair. The other one we found was green. That one's not, though. The confused chair, believed to have started life as a chair, this piece gradually lost its way. At the table. I actually like the not like chair, mainly because I don't sit right in it, and it's comfortable that way. The chair that refuses to be sat on. A chair that, by design, resists the act of sitting. Its stilted base ensures that those who try to only experience the briefest moment of comfort before sliding off. Perhaps it questions, what is the true nature of a chair, if not a symbol of our endless search for stability in an unstable world? The chair that holds the universe. The entirety of the universe rests upon this chair, quite literally. Ancient scholars believed it was the first object created and that everything else came into existence around it. Modern theorists speculate it is the glue holding reality together, which is concerning given the visible crack in its front. Please do not tap the glass. Hey, Jinx! The end. And so we reach the end of our seated journey. You've seen chairs that confuse, inspire, and defy reality itself. You've laughed, you've cried, and perhaps even questioned the meaning of life itself. But remember, not all chairs can be exhibited, and not all stories can be told. Somewhere, perhaps right now, a chair waits to hold you. Not galaxies, not the weight of existence, just you. May you leave with a newfound appreciation for the places where you rest. May every chair you encounter hold just a little more wonder than it did before. I'll be honest, I've gone to museums with worse curation than this. True. I've been playing this game for 4 hours. I ended the universe, poggers. could be doing better. Today has not been a great day, and it continues going downhill. RIP. It's doing a bit better since I saw you before going back to work. That's good. Hopefully your day picks up, Rex, even though I know you can't hear me. Father, you are here. Can't stop yawning. Holy shit. Oh, I refuse. That's a good question, man. I don't know what happened to the shrubbery. They won't get murdered if you don't murder them. Have you played the Stanley Parable, Jinx? That's not how hallways work. Oh, hey, the stuff that was in the actual advertising of the game. Yeah, you do random shit and answer questions and try to figure stuff out. That's about it. As well as beached on shore, return her to the ocean will be costly and difficult. And you'll guarantee you'll be successful. All while the whale will suffer. Your options are to attempt rescue or euthanize her. This breed of whale is not endangered. You are the Coast Guard and have the authority to make this decision. It's still alive, so we rescue it. It's 12th December 2012. Johannes beached on the shoreline of small uninhabited island near the Netherlands. Over the course of just a few days, Johannes became a national symbol for helping a wild animal in need. Political parties, civil servants, scientists, members of societal organizations were engaged not only in debates but also in rescue and euthanasia attempts. All these attempts failed, and the whale eventually died. RIP. Pros: respect for life. Prioritize the intrinsic value of life and the duty to protect it whatever possible. Human responsibility. Uphold the belief that humans have a moral obligation to rectify harm done to nature, especially since many environmental issues are human caused. Cons: prolonged suffering. The whale may suffer more during a prolonged rescue attempt that ultimately fails. Inefficient use of resources. Diverting substantial resources to an uncertain outcome could be seen as irresponsible when those resources might help other beings in need. Well, too fucking bad. Train is going to hit 5 civilians. Will you pull the lever to redirect it to 1? Whoever's run over is certain to die. It's not their fault. Somebody has drugged them and placed them on the track. Well, yeah, I'm sorry, but this one is very simple. There's no statements on whether the one man's a doctor and is going to save millions of lives versus the other 5 are just common folk people. Like that is where these types of trolley problems become better, is when you start giving other intrinsic value to people. Whereas if you just go kill one person versus kill 5 people, you kill the one person. I'm sorry. Minimization of harm. Reduce the number of deaths from 5 to 1, which aligns with utilitarian principles of maximizing the greater good. Logical consistency. Many resonate with those who prioritize logical decision making, emphasizing outcomes over intent. Direct responsibility. Actively intervening makes you directly responsible for the death of the one person, which can feel morally wrong to some. Moral slippery slope. Establishes a precedent where sacrificing individuals for the greater good can be seen as acceptable in other scenarios, raising ethical concerns. Yes, but if you are literally placing standard people on a tray, 5 people outweigh 1 person. You kill the 1. Again, I apologize to the 1 person, but it's better than killing 5. You can play the actual trolley problem game if you want to get more complex about it. True. This child is drowning. A man passing by sees his child drowning. He's a capable swimmer and would be able to save the child without putting himself at risk. However, he does not want to get his clothes wet and inconvenience himself, so he does nothing and walks by. The child drowns. Should this man be criminally charged in any way? Yes. 100%. That's negligence. Child is 14 years old. The man is not late for anything. Again, the man doesn't necessarily need to dive in to save the person, but the man needs to put in effort and like try to call out for other people. Start trying to dial 911, see if there's a rope around. The fact that he just ignores it and walks on, that is negligence, and that is criminally chargeable. You can't just walk by as somebody is dying. But if your goal is to kill as many people as possible, then you hit the 5. It's easy. Easy. You agree with 54.8. Really? Quite a few people don't agree with that. In 2018, in a Florida park, a group of teenage boys aged 14 to 19 stood by and laughed as Jamal Dunn drowned. They made no attempt to help him and did not contact any authorities. They faced no charges. That's bullshit. That is criminal negligence. Pros: accountability for inaction. Holding the man accountable establishes that the society values life and requires individuals to act in the face of preventable harm when there is no personal risk. Justice for the child provides some measure of justice for the loss of the child's life, emphasizing that negligence has serious consequences. Cons: legal complexity. Criminalizing inaction raises questions about where to draw the line. What degree of effort or inconvenience should legally be required by bystanders? Potential misuse. Laws enforcing intervention could be misapplied, punishing people in situations where hesitation or inaction is due to fear, uncertainty, or lack of knowledge. This train is going to hit you. There are 5 civilians on the left track. The lever system is voice automated, and you may redirect the train to the left if you say the command. Do you? See, this is a much better question than the first one. Everyone has been drugged and cannot move. You are still able to speak and are the only one who knows about the lever voice system. I'm the only one that knows. Ooh. Yeah, this is much better. This adds weight to certain regards where it's talking about you versus 5 people. Do you value your own life more than 5 random strangers? Example I remember to just take the sledgehammer to straight utilitarianism. You are a doctor working in a remote hospital and have 5 patients who require organ transplants to live. A man on holiday walks in for a checkup and is a perfect match for them all. Do you murder the man to save the 5 patients? See, I like that a lot better because it's adding other weight to the pieces. As a utilitarian, you murder the man, you take his organs, you save the other 5 people. Realistically, and the way that I view it, is that man is not dead. That man is just there for a checkup. You cannot sacrifice, you cannot make the choice to sacrifice his life to save 5 other people. This is kind of the other side of it, where I have the control to save 5 people by sacrificing myself. Do I feel that my life weighs more than 5 random strangers I know nothing about? And if I was a doctor on the verge of a cancer cure or some type of drug that's going to cure all diseases in the world, I may weigh myself more than the 5 random strangers because I'm going to save more people in the long run. Realistically, I'm a random dude who's got average to below average health. I'm overweight. All I do is teach, which, don't get me wrong, teachers are great, but like, I can be replaced. I do not feel like I outweigh 5 random civilians. Now, you told me those 5 random civilians were all junkies who are never going to change their ways, and within the next year they're all going to die of overdoses. I might sacrifice the 5. But as it stands right now, it's 5 random civilians that I know nothing about. I'm going to sacrifice myself. And in the one that you put out there, Band, I wouldn't kill the man. I'm sorry. I'm not full utilitarian. I'm not going to murder a person to save 5 others. That man comes in for a checkup. During that checkup, he dies. I will use his organs to save the 5 other people. What if I told you all 5 of them work in financial services? Oh, 100% sacrifice the 5 of them. I'm clicking myself and it's not working. The news is starting to call the one responsible for these incidents the trolley problematic. You agree with 27.5% of players worldwide. A lot of people would kill the 5 over themselves, which it's not surprising. Don't get me wrong. I will admit, me choosing myself is what I would hope to do. It doesn't guarantee that it will. Fear takes place. Instincts take place, and you may voice activate it in a response to save your own life, which I think is probably how a lot of people answered this. I answered it based on what I would hope that I would do for 5 random people. But that is still surprising to see that drastic of a difference. Again, minimalization of harm. Sacrifice yourself saves 5 lives, which aligns with the utilitarian goal of minimalizing overall harm. Moral heroism demonstrates selflessness and courage by valuing the lives of others over your own. Loss of self prioritizes others' lives over your own, negates the intrinsic value of your life, and may feel unjustified if you believe all lives are equally valuable. That's not true, though. If you believe all lives are of equal value, you would sacrifice yourself because you are losing more lives by killing the other 5 than you are by losing yourself. That's simple math there. That one is not true. I do not agree with that con. Unrealistic expectations establishes a precedent where individuals are expected to sacrifice themselves in extreme situations, which may be an unfair moral burden. That I do agree with. And that is why I think most people would say that they'd kill the other 5 versus killing themselves, is because most people are not going to act in that type of way. You're going to value yourself. You're going to try to keep your own life intact. So the second con I definitely do agree with. 5 over 1, no matter what, I'd pick the 5. I always word it in a way where I don't say that I would, because I don't know. I'm not in that situation. In that situation, I could be extremely fearful, and I might call out and have myself saved by accident, just due to fear. But I would hope that I would sacrifice myself to save the other 5. This car has had a brake failure. Who should it hit? Neither will see the car coming or be able to react. Whoever is hit will die for certain. The adults are in their early 40s. The 2 kids are friends, and the 3 adults are friends. The sunset is beautiful. No wonder the driver didn't realize their brakes weren't working until it was too late. 3 adults versus 2 12-year-olds. This one definitely gets a little bit more iffy. Again, total number of lives, you should hit the 12-year-olds, because that's 2 deaths versus 5 deaths, or versus 3 deaths. So having 3 lives lived would be the quote-unquote better option in that regard. The other side, which I think I lean more towards, is the fact that these children haven't even lived half the lifespan of the adults. They've barely done anything in their life yet. Whereas the adults have at least had 40 years of their life, which, don't get me wrong, with the way that our biology, whatever you want to call it, is now, 40 is still not 40 is getting close to our half-life. So the 40-year-olds still have a lot of life left in them as well. But they have already lived 40 years and hopefully have accomplished something and are willing to accept the fact that they're going to be dying. I don't know. This one is a lot rougher. Got it, kill the children. They have more to live for. Well, this is also the whole, do you save the baby or the mom? In my opinion, mom can make another baby. Yes. Yeah, both of those kind of fall into the same line of thinking in this regard, and it's hard to. In this specific situation, I think I'm gonna hit the adults and give the kids a chance to grow up. In the terms of the mom versus the baby, though, that one gets a lot rougher. Kill the mom, the baby's too young to suffer survivor's guilt. That is another thing to take part. In this scenario, is it just a mom and a child? Because if it's just a mom and a child, that also changes my opinion on things. Because if it's just a random mom with her child, that also comes down to how old is the mother. Is this a young mother giving birth to her first child? Is this a 40-year-old mother who's late into her time frame and is having a child? Like, has the mother already had multiple kids? Thinking mom's gonna die. Yeah. In this situation, mom or baby dies, one or the other, no matter what. But there's a lot of who. See, I feel like for me, the different factors come into play. I feel like the older you are, the more likely I am to choose you as the person that dies. Versus like if you're a 20-year-old mom having her first kid, I might choose the child. I don't know. The other aspect is this my wife? This is my child, my wife. Who do I choose? In that situation, I'm probably going to choose my child. And I'm to die, that is. I'm probably going to keep my wife alive and have the baby be the one that goes. So those ones, again, it all comes down to what kind of details are being offered. And how do you respond in that? And what is your response in that regard? But see, this is why I generally, as long as people are open to discussions and nobody gets heated and angry and has good debates about different things, I love these types of things because there's so many different things that can go about it. Oh, it's a rough one. If it's my wife, I'm picking my wife. We can make another 100%. Yes, and that's kind of what I'm thinking as well. Is I prioritize my wife, my love, and the fact that if we want to have another child, we can try to have another child. Good choice. Kid can't contribute to dual income household. True. But then, yeah, like you said, Ellie, some depression is going to come out of that. There could be other issues. I save my wife. She gets angry. She leaves me. All that kind of there's so many factors that get involved that none of this is a good option. I think in both situations, I'm going to choose to have the baby die and keep my wife or the random woman, unless other factors are presented to me to make me change that in some type of way. Yeah, in this case, though, these children are old enough. They're gonna hopefully still be able to live the rest of their lives, whereas the adults have at least already had 40 years of their life. I think in this situation, I'm going to choose the kids. A relevant question Tina doesn't have. That is also the other thing is, what is your moral perspective on having children? I personally don't want to have kids. If I end up getting my wife pregnant and we decide to keep the kid for whatever reason, and then it comes down to the fact of during the birthing, it's either my wife or the kid, I'm choosing my wife to live because I didn't want kids to begin with. So yeah, a bunch of different things change a bunch of different factors. My brain with that one, where you know the mentality of your partner, you'd go along with what that is. Also the other thing is, if you know the mentality of your partner, which one would you choose in that regard? That one I don't know. If I have a differing opinion from my partner, and let's say my partner wants the child to live, I want my partner to live, that one still gets even rougher because I might choose my partner and then I lose my partner in the long run because they're probably going to leave me for choosing them. But I don't know. That is one I don't think I can answer until I'm actually in the situation. With you on killing the adults in this one, yeah. I know women always say pick the baby, but what if I don't want to live alone with a baby without my wife? Yeah. Yeah. That's a rough one. But yeah, in this case, let's see. Fuck, that's aggressive. Most people are going to hit the kids. Interesting. Children have more years ahead of them, potentially contributing to society and experiencing the fullness of life. Their families will not experience the great emotional trauma that comes with losing a child. Your choice results in a greater overall loss of life, taking the lives of 3 individuals. More families will be devastated by the loss of loved ones. The adults likely have more life experience and expertise in various fields. Their deaths represent a loss of accumulated knowledge and contributions. It's pretty much exactly what we were debating. Because you with this, you flip both of those. If you hit the kids instead of the adults, the pros are the fact that you had 3 adults with accumulated knowledge that are potentially going to go into things. Cons, you've stopped all young kids at a shorter period of time who had more life experience. Like, literally, this is a flip in this situation. It's a trolley problem manic. She's calling herself Dr. Trolley Problem and is hitting the world with another classic conundrum. She says, if you don't pull the lever, the train will run over one person. If you do pull the lever, the trolley will divert onto a 1,000-mile track with a person at the end of it. A crew on board will systematically switch out every piece of original trolley with a replacement part. So did the trolley which you divert really kill the man? Wait, sorry, hold on. If you don't pull the lever, the train will run over one person. If you do pull the lever, the trolley will divert onto a 1,000-mile track with a person at the end of it. A crew on board will systematically switch out every piece of original trolley with a replacement part. So did the trolley which you divert really kill the man? So if I'm reading this correctly, no matter what, one person is dying. We either have the person where if we do nothing, the person on the track dies, trolley problem's done. We pull the lever. Over the time frame of 1,000 miles, they switch the trolley out. So it's a quote-unquote new trolley, but somebody at the very end gets hit and dies. So that is our situation here. And then the question is more, did you really kill the person when you switched the track because it's not the trolley that you switched onto that track? I believe. Am I reading that correctly? Anyone want to clarify anything that I might have wrong on that? I mean, for between my kid and husband, I'd pick the kid, but I'm just debating. I think that's right. Okay. In that case, sorry. In that case, in my opinion, it doesn't matter. Oh, sorry, wrong spot for the question. You are killing, quote unquote, somebody. In this situation, no matter what, like somebody is dying, so the blame is being put on you. Again, you have to make a decision. It's not that you're a murderer or anything like that, but I'm going to word it as you have killed somebody. That is how I'm going with this. It's a kind of twist on deontology. Okay. Yeah, in my opinion, in this situation, you have killed somebody. No matter what. You either did nothing and killed somebody, or you pulled a lever and killed somebody. The fact that the trolley that you originally changed onto a track got switched for a different one does not impact the fact that you pulled the lever and put the trolley on that track. Oh yeah, I did forget about that. Both potential victims are equal in age and have similar life circumstances. The crew and the train are working for Dr. Trolley Problem. She seems to have accrued a sort of cult following. It is not in doubt that the train will hit the person at the end of the 1,000-mile... Wait. It is not in doubt that the train will hit the person at the end of the 1,000-mile track if you pull the lever. There is nothing the authorities can do to stop it. Yes, this is indeed a ship of the Thesis Trolley Problem. Okay. In my opinion, and again, people can debate this, people can talk about it how they want, you have made you have killed somebody either way. The fact that the trolley got changed to a different trolley doesn't change anything. You put the trolley on that track, that whatever trolley ends up being on that track hit the person. If you had not pulled the lever, that it wouldn't have been on that track, it wouldn't have hit that person would have lived. So the fact that the trolley gets switched doesn't change anything. You still put the trolley there to go hit that person. So in this situation, it doesn't matter, in my opinion. So I'm probably going to, because both, as it says here, both are equal in age, similar circumstances, all that, I'm probably just going to do nothing. Why, in this case, why waste the materials to tear apart a trolley and build a new trolley just to have the same outcome that is happening? So either way, this is the exact same for me. Intention versus intention. You know it's going to hit them on one track and it's going to hit them on the other track. But that's the thing, is you know no matter what you do, somebody's being hit. So your intention is still somebody is dying. By deontology, you have sort of done less harm by doing nothing, as you are not an active participant in the process. I understand the logic behind that. I do not agree with it. This is a situation where doing nothing is still doing something. This isn't like there is a group of 20. There's a group of 20 people in the room, and anybody needs to pull the lever. In that situation, doing nothing doesn't mean that you contributed. So I can agree with deontology in that regard. I froze in my response. I couldn't do it. Somebody else hopefully does something. In this situation, you are put in front of the lever. You are the sole person who's interacting with this thing, and you need to make a decision to not pull the lever or pull the lever. Doing nothing is the equivalent of not pulling the lever. So you have made a decision to do something, which is doing nothing. So no matter which way you go, you have incurred the same amount of responsibility for the death of the person on that track. So realistically, the only answer here is, do you want to waste the resources building a brand new trolley or just kill a person? That is normally the logic that deontologists end up in the traditional 1v5 to let the 5 die, because by pulling the lever, you have actively chosen to commit murder. See, I still stand by my thing. If you are the only person in front of the lever and you are forced to make a decision here, no matter whether you hit the 1 or you hit the 5, it's the same. Other than the loss of life, like, don't get me wrong, in terms of you have chosen to commit murder. If you hit the 1 or you hit the 5, you have chosen to commit murder. It doesn't matter if you do nothing at all. The only time that doesn't take effect is if you are one of many people in the room and the group is told somebody needs to pull the lever to hit one person versus 5 people. But even then, I still wouldn't say the person committed murder, per se. Are you on the scale that is leaning more towards you've committed murder? Sure. But I still don't think that you committed murder. So yeah, in this situation, though, again, you're the sole person in front of the lever. Not making a decision is the same as making a decision. You are choosing to let the trolley stay on its normal track by doing nothing, so you have made a choice. So for me in this situation, I'm doing nothing. Because it's the same outcome with less wasted resources. There's a moral dilemma going around. Everyone in the world is given 2 buttons to press and given the same rules. If the majority presses the red button, everyone lives. If the majority presses the blue button, then everyone who pressed red dies. Which button do you press? Your decision affects your entire family. So this is what is this called? This is oh fuck. There's a specific name for this, and it's whenever a reward is put in place of the thing. The idea being, if two people choose this, you get this, but the other person gets this. If one person chooses it, they get this, but nobody else gets the thing. Oh, fuck, what's it called? I think it's a prisoner's dilemma. Yeah, that is what that is, I believe, because the idea it puts a reward, quote unquote, on the thing. If the majority presses the red button, everyone lives. If the majority presses the blue button, then everyone who pressed the red button dies. See, I feel like I would personally press the red button in hopes that the vast majority of people are going to press the red button and everyone lives. But I genuinely don't know how the rest of society would go. I feel like a lot of people would still try to press the blue button in hopes to reduce population, but who knows? So 63.8% of people agreed. Clarity and accountability. You did not deliberately choose the path leading to another person's death, maintaining a clear conscience. Do not agree with that. You have made a decision. Whether you choose to move the thing or not, you have made a decision. I do not agree with that pro. Philosophical purity maintains a stance aligned with certain deontologist ethics, choosing not to. Hey, Jam, thank you for the sub. Welcome in.
What?
Maintains a stance aligned with certain deontologist ethics, choosing not to act to avoid direct responsibility for any new harm. Again, I do not agree with those pros at all. I have the standpoint that when you are given two situations and you are told that you need to make a choice, doing nothing is the same as making the choice that you're not switching the track. It's as simple as that. My friend says she'll press blue because it's a guarantee that her and her family lives. Oh, fair. Yeah, I guess if you do press blue, if you do press blue, you're guaranteed to live no matter what. So because of that, more people are probably going to press blue. True. I'll press red out of the whole save as many people as possible mindset. And also, it's nice of the game to finally bring up deontology after I'd had to articulate its position myself. True. Yeah, I don't think I agree with deontology then. Like, again, I can't say as a whole that I don't agree with deontology, but in this specific situation, this little aspect that we're looking at, I don't think I agree with deontology. I do believe you have made the in this one, Jam, it was you have one person on a track that if you do nothing, the trolley is going to hit. You could then instead choose to switch the track. If you switch the track, there's 1,000 miles of rail that a group of people are then going to systematically change the trolley, so the original trolley is not there and it's a brand new trolley. At the end of that track, there is a person that is going to be hit by the trolley. So no matter what, a person dies at the end of this, whether you do nothing or you switch it out. Both people, relatively same age, relatively same background, nothing is really different. Like, it's not a doctor versus a drug addict or anything like that. It is two people who are pretty much the same. Do you pull the lever or do you do nothing? It's way more complex, but deontology is, I'm assuming, very utilitarian. Versus. Deontology versus utilitarianism is sort of moral absolutism versus moral relativism. Gotcha. Then yeah, I don't think I would agree with deontology too much because I don't like absolutism. There's always balance in different regards. But I very much, in this situations, I very much do not agree with the pros here. What's the cons? By not engaging with the problem, you leave the situation as is, ensuring immediate harm to the original person. The thesis argument could have provided a way to mentally shift responsibility from yourself to the abstract notion of the transformed trolley giving you a psychological escape hatch for making a hard choice. No, I don't agree with. Well, sorry. I see what the con is saying. I don't agree with the overall. I don't agree with anyone who tries to use that as a means of escape. Whether the trolley is switched out or not doesn't matter. You made the choice to move the trolley onto that track. It's the exact same thing. Like, again, whether it's the same trolley or not the same trolley, you made the choice that trolley is hitting somebody. Doesn't matter. That was your choice that you made. So basically, do you own your shit or not? That's where I disagree, Jam. In this situation, you're put in front of a lever. If you do not pull the lever, it hits a person. If you do pull the lever, it hits another person. Either way, you are making a choice. Your choice is that you didn't do anything, and it hits a person. Or your choice is that you did something and it hits a person. So either way, you're making the choice for somebody to die. Now, okay, I put the caveat on this. I do not fault the person. You are forced either way to do something. You're not a murderer. You're nothing like that. But either of those things are a choice that you have made. You've chosen to do nothing, or you've chosen to pull the lever. So you are responsible for the death of a person, in my opinion. Tata does not give 4 people in the 5-man firing squad blanks. He gives one person a loaded gun and expects them to live with it. Yes. Yes. I love the fact that this game is about a job interview and we're doing this. Yep. I honestly love this type of shit. I really do. But yeah, this is one that I do not agree with the responses on. I would like to see the other side of it. If I did pull the lever, what the pros and cons would have been listed for that. Yeah, I don't know. This is one that I feel no matter what, you have made a choice. Do I fault you for that choice? No. But you have made a choice. A madman who has threatened to explode several bombs in crowded areas has been apprehended. Unfortunately, he has already planted the bombs, and they are scheduled to go off in a short time. It is possible that hundreds of people may die. The authorities cannot make him divulge the location of the bombs by conventional methods, and he refuses to say anything. Will you have him be tortured to have him divulge the information? The torture is illegal, of course, but high-level officials argue it is warranted in this desperate situation. This madman clearly thinks he's some kind of budget joker. I think at this point I'm just going to have to get you Trolley Problem Inc. for next time you know you're going to have a lively chat. Honestly, if there's a game if that is what Trolley Problem Inc. is, I'm down. 100% I am down for this. Like, I will plan out a day for folks that are free to do that as a stream. Because, again, I love debates like this. As long as everybody can be civil and understand that differences of opinions are a thing and that nobody's genuinely being harmed in these situations, I'm 100% down. Exactly what it is, then yeah, definitely down for it. This one is a morally gray area for me. Torture is illegal. Torture is not something that I ever advocate for. Hold on. Let me rephrase that a little bit because I'm going to contradict myself with my own statements by saying it's not something that I ever advocate for. It is something that I try not to advocate for. As long as I personally don't have to do the torture I'm in, fair. I also kind of have a standpoint though that if you are going to choose to inflict something upon somebody, that you are you should potentially be part of the people that are doing it. But in this type of situation, torture is illegal. Torture is not something that we should do. Torture is something that is a last resort, in my opinion. If you cannot get something out of... And it depends on what the situation is all about. This is putting many lives at risk. This is the idea that one person has chosen to put the lives of many under his own or her own. In this case, I'm based on the things it's his own. So he has kind of brought this upon himself and deserves the punishment that he's going to get out of this. If we could get it out of him without torture, great. If you want to do extortion, if you want to do whatever else to try to get that information out of them and it works, perfect. We can move on. But if torture is the only thing left, then yes, 100%. Take the car battery, not alien, but gator clips and put him on his nuts. Like, at this point, you have chosen to make this, and I don't mean the person doing the torture has chosen. I mean the man who has put the bombs out there has chosen this. He knows what he's done, and if this is the only way to get the information out of him to save the lives of the other people, so be it. I understand the need for it, but I don't want to do it. Yeah, again, I am of the same Ellie. I wouldn't want to do it myself either. But if it was the only option we had, and I'm the only person that is there and capable of doing it, I would not want to do it. I feel like it would psychologically scar me, but it's the lives of the many over the lives of the few. I stand the need, as I like to eat meat, but I want no involvement in it. If the only choice is to torture him myself, then yes, I do. Yeah. And again, same for the hunting analogy. I'm the same way. I go to the grocery store and I buy my meat. I do not see the process of the animals being killed, processed, and all that. But if for whatever reason the apocalypse happened, and the world is no longer inhabitable, and I can't go to a superstore, and I need to be able to hunt and feed myself, I gotta hunt and feed myself. I'm not gonna like it, but I'll get used to it. So in this case, I am going to say yes. I would torture the ever living shit out of this man as much as I wouldn't want to. You worry a little, you like it too much? Fair. %53% of people agreed. Yep. Saving lives. If the torture succeeds, it could prevent the deaths of hundreds of innocent people, fulfilling a utilitarian obligation to minimize harm. Culpability of the madman. The madman has willingly endangered lives, which some argue forfeits its right to humane treatment. That I do agree with. I do not think torture should be our first go-to thing. It is definitely a last resort, but it is a resort. It's the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. Needs, not lives. There's a big difference. Violation of human rights. Torture undermines the inherent dignity and rights of all individuals, regardless of their actions, and sets a dangerous precedent. Again, I do agree with that. It is something that needs to be very careful of, but you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. Uncertainty of success. There's no guarantee that torture will work or that the madman will provide truthful information, making the harm caused by torture unjustifiable. That is also the other thing, is there's a lot of studies that show that torture doesn't necessarily get you the truth. Torturing somebody will get you the answers that you want to hear as fast as possible, because it'll just spit out whatever to make it stop. So you do still need to be careful in those regards. This is a movie plot, by the way, or at least very close to it. Unthinkable with Samuel L. Jackson and I think Michael Sheen. Oh, interesting. Oh, is this going to be, do you eat the body? You've run out of food or something? Who said it? Tier, small, mustache man? What? What do you mean? I'm confused. You're the captain of a crew lost at sea. You've been without food for 7 days and water for 5. All crew members are in a bad way, but worst off is a 17-year-old cabin boy. He is barely conscious, if indeed he is conscious at all. In your desperation, you consider cannibalism, considering the fact that the cabin boy is likely going to die whatever happens. But if you kill him, which is the best way of ensuring his blood would be in a fit state to drink, there's a chance that you could all hold out until rescue arrives. Do you murder him or take your chances and hope rescue is imminent? Ooh, the change here is the fact that the boy is still alive for me. Sounds like something Luigi would say rather than Mario. Just don't need the brain. Realistically, you don't want to eat human meat at all. You know, prion diseases, but I don't like the answer of do nothing here, because do nothing is not going to give us what I would actually do. I would not murder the cabin boy. I would wait until he dies. Would I then partake in cannibalism to keep myself alive? Yes. If that is the only food source I have, I will eat human to stay alive. I do not want to, but I will. But I'm not going to murder somebody to then do it. The only way this changes is if the cabin boy is suffering. If he is going to die no matter what, and he is currently suffering, I would put him out of his misery and use his body for what I need to use him for. But it doesn't tell us that he's necessarily suffering, it just tells us that he is likely going to die whatever happens. So, don't understand why you have to kill him to drink his blood. Fair point. Mist movie based on. Oh yes. I do not agree with Mist at all. Or I think the other version of it is the Fog, or something like that. I do not agree with the ending to that movie at all. I understand why it happened. I do not agree with it, and it's for a similar situation in what is happening here. Do folks care about spoilers for that movie? Because I would love to actually discuss it, because it fits this scenario pretty decently. Just waiting to see if anyone says they have an issue with it. Okay, I'm going to take silence currently, as everyone is okay with spoilers if that is the case. King said he loved the ending of the movie so much that he would have preferred he wrote the book that way. Interesting. I didn't read the book, so I don't know how the book ends. The movie, though, I'm not a fan of. So YouTube, if you don't want spoilers on Stephen King's The Mist movie and potentially book, skip ahead. Otherwise, the way the movie ended is the family ends up getting out of the city. And I say family, but I think it's a couple random people and like a woman's kid or something like that. Book ends with them in hotel hearing a town name on radio. Interesting. Okay. The movie, it's I'll say a group of them, because I can't remember how many of them are family and how many of them aren't family. We'll just say family, because it pulls a bit more in that regard. They get out of the city, they're driving through the mist, and their car ends up running out of gas. They're stuck in the middle of it, and this is them after having gone through so many horrors in the mist of things attacking them, tentacles, spider things, a whole bunch of really big creatures and all that kind of stuff. So they're freaking out that they are now immobile in the middle of the mist and something is going to happen. The father has, I'm going to say a pistol because I forget exactly what weapon it is. Father has a pistol, and it doesn't show it, but it does like that slow zoom out. You hear bang, 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 flashes of light. So it's essentially stating that he killed everybody in the car. My mom and I love that movie and regularly quote, "Something in the mist took John Lee." But yeah, so it essentially insinuates that he killed everybody, and then when he went to kill himself, he didn't have any bullets left over. And then within... Again, this could be movie fast-forwarding, but it pretty much happens right away. Within a matter of minutes, the fog clears as the military is rolling through, torching everything. And the man essentially gets out of his car and is weeping on the ground because he killed his family. The reason again, beautiful ending, don't get me wrong, like it's not that the ending is bad by any means. I just don't agree with what they did. In that situation, what I would have done is waited as long as possible. If something attacked our car, I then would have put my family out of their misery. But I would have waited, and I would have struggled until the very end before doing anything. The fact, for the exact reason that ending happened. If they had just waited 2 minutes, they would have been fine. Every single one of them. Every single one of them. It's an amazing ending, but also, yes, would not make that. Yeah, exactly. Wait as long as possible, because you never know. Yeah. So again, I do not fault the man. He made what he thought was the best decision. The ending was a very beautiful ending. It was a great ending in all that regard. My own personal moral standpoint would have been the fact of, I would have been like, well, let's wait as long as possible. Something attacks the car, I will then put you out of your misery and go from there. but let us survive and struggle for as long as we possibly can. So that's the only reason for me why that ending was just like like if you just waited 2 more minutes, everybody would have been fine. So that leads into this situation here, which is very similar. Again, they're all stuck on a boat. You don't know when rescue is going to happen. You do necessarily want to kill somebody to prolong your own survival. Kind of goes back and forth. In this situation, I don't want to say do nothing, because the answer to do nothing here is going to be like, oh, you didn't eat the boy. None of you survived. You all died. And it's like, that's not what I'm going to do here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for the boy to die on his own, and then I'm going to eat him and drink his blood and do whatever to keep the rest of us alive at that point. Unless the boy is suffering. If the boy is suffering, I will put him out of his misery and use his body to then survive for as long as possible. So for me, realistically, I want an answer that's kind of like in between the two, but I don't want that one answer. Zombie apocalypse, do you just up and kill yourself, or do you try to see how long you survive, even if you become a zombie in the end? What if they have... Exactly, yeah. During a zombie apocalypse, I don't off myself. If I know I have a single bullet left, and I am surrounded by zombies, and it doesn't look like I have a chance to escape, I'm blowing my brains out. I don't want to be a zombie, but I will survive for as long as I possibly can. Okay, what does it say again? All crew members are in bad way, but worst off is 17-year-old boy. Okay. If he's deconscious at all, in your desperation, you consider cannibalism, considering the fact that he's going to die, whatever happens. But if you kill him, which is the best way of ensuring there's a chance that you could all hold out. I think because of the way this is laid out, I'm going to choose murder him. But it's not that I'm doing this because it's like I would rather him die first and then do everything else. Drink his blood, eat his meat, all that kind of stuff, whatever it happens to be. Because I feel like if I say do nothing, we're not going to utilize that and we're all going to die because of it. So I think I am going to go with the murder him on this one, but neither of these are really an answer that I want to choose. Wait for him to die, his meat might go bad. That is also the other aspect. In 1884, the Saxon era happened to the crew of the English yacht, like the Meganet, I don't know, who were shipwrecked in a storm some 1,600 miles from home. 2 of the 3 others on the boat decided to kill and eat the cabin boy, which allowed them to hold out for the rescue. Although the public were largely sympathetic, the 2 crew members responsible were still found guilty. Murder was a capital offense. However, a special verdict was made where their sentence was committed to a 6-month prison sentence. Survival of the group maximizes the chance of surviving or saving multiple lives at the expense of one who is already on the brink of death. Minimalization of suffering. If the cabin boy is likely to die soon, ending his life quickly may prevent prolonged suffering and provide the crew a chance to survive. I agree with both of those. That is kind of what I would want to do. Cons, violation of human dignity. Killing the cabin boy reduces him to a means to an end, violating his inherent dignity as a person. Taboo and psychological implication or impact of cannibalism. Engaging in cannibalism, even for survival, could have severe psychological consequences for the survivors. That one as a con, I think, can be ignored and negated. Don't get me wrong, it is a con. You have prion diseases. The fact that even if you don't get a disease, the fact that you're eating another human being, it is something that you need to worry about. But realistically, survival comes first. The violation of human dignity is the bigger part. And the fact that the boy isn't conscious means that you can't ask him what he would want in this situation. Like, if I'm sitting there dying, and I know I'm going to die, and my body can save others, I would hope that I'm awake enough to be like, just do it. End me, do what you need to do, survive the rest of you type of thing. But we don't have that option. I went away for a few minutes. Did we cannibalize a child? We did. Also, fun fact, cannibalism is not illegal in Canada. Did not know that. God, how many of them are there? Not gonna lie, folks, we're probably gonna end stream when we're done this. We're not getting to the Star Oceans today. Okay, Dr. Trolley Problem back again with another crazy scenario. The train is going to run over 5 civilians, or you can pull the lever and it will redirect to 1 civilian. However, there is a catch. Further down the track of the 1 civilian lies another trolley problem operated by another person. You do not know what the person controlling that trolley problem will do if you redirect the train to them. The person down the track has a classic 5 or 1 trolley problem. There are no additional trolley problems on the track after them. These scenarios are getting more and more convoluted. You worry for the world if Dr. Trolley Problem continues to be left unchecked. Ooh, so I can choose to kill the 5, which would potentially be a minimization. Because if I kill the 5 and we're done, versus if I kill 1 and then they kill 5, that's 6. Or I could hope that people logically understand that they should pull the lever to kill the 1, because then we've only killed 2. So our outcomes are 2, 5, 6. Yeah. But the thing is, I have to put my trust in another person. And I've seen a few videos on how people react to trolley problems. Most people freeze and do nothing, which means that 5 people on the other side are going to die. So if I pull the lever, that means 6 people are going to die. Again, not guaranteed. Somebody might be smart enough to know to pull the lever, only kill the 2. But a lot of people in these situations freeze, which is going to cause us to kill 6. Oh. So realistically, what am I going to do? Honestly, no matter what, it is my, like, if I choose to do nothing and kill the 5, I put 5 on me. Whereas if I pull the lever, I only put 1 on me, because the other person is the one making the decision. So it's not, the 6 people could die, but it's not 6 deaths that I chose to make. Sort of. I pass the buck onto somebody else in hopes that they make the right decision to do 2. You've also put somebody else in the situation where they are responsible for the loss of life. Yes. So morally, I could keep them out of it completely by killing 5 people. I think ultimately I would pull the lever and hope above all else that the other person on the trolley problem is smart enough to know to pull the lever to minimize and only have 2 losses of life. I think I would take that risk. And they chose to do nothing. Shit. Immediate harm reduction reduces the immediate death toll from 5 to 1, aligned with the utilitarian principle of minimizing harm in the short term. Delegation of responsibility transfers moral responsibility for subsequent decisions to the controller of the second trolley problem, removing you from direct accountability for future outcomes, which both of those are things I stated. Complicity in further harm. By redirecting the train, you actively involve another party in the situation, potentially causing additional harm that would not have otherwise occurred. We did point that out. Risk amplification. The second trolley problem could result in even greater harm than the initial scenario, making your decision indirectly responsible for a worse outcome. Also talked about that. This one is a rough one, where I think the vast majority of people are choosing for two reasons. One, to try to minimize as much as possible in hopes that the second person is going to pull that lever and only kill 2 people in the long run. And 2, as humans, we do not like to take responsibility for major acts of death. So most people are not going to want to kill 5 people and be like, I saved somebody else from having to make this moral decision. Instead, they're going to pass the buck on to the other person. And if that person fails to act appropriately, causing 6 people to die, the first person would have the ability to be like, that wasn't me, that was the other person. They chose to have that problem. So yeah, I think I can see why the numbers are so high on this one. You know someone committed murder in the past but was let go due to lack of evidence. They are now being accused of a separate murder, but you know they're innocent of this one, since you happened to spot them elsewhere from the crime scene at the time of the crime. No one knows you saw them. Do you come forward to provide them with an alibi? They will be sentenced with murder if you don't come forward. You've tried asking officers about the car on the roof, but they refuse to acknowledge it. This one, for me, is very simple. And I could see the depths behind this one, but for me, I come forward. The fact that this person has already committed murder and gotten away with it doesn't matter. In this specific situation, they did not commit murder, and there's still another murderer at large. Should this person be in jail because they committed murder previously? Yes, but that doesn't mean that we can use this current murder as a way to falsely imprison them. Okay? So I would come forward, they would get the alibi, and I would hopefully be able to do everything in my power to catch them on something else and have them go away for jail for something else. But realistically, if we don't do something about it, or if we don't fix this issue, there's another murderer at large who could potentially get away with a different murder as well. So, like, no matter what, we're letting a murderer free, but I would rather put away a person to prison for something they actually committed, because then that's going to stick. If this man goes to prison because he's innocent and they find out about that, he gets set free and 2 murderers are now at large. So I would come forward. Give them an alibi, then tie them to a trolley track. Yep. Wow, a lot of people would not come forward. Upholding justice prevents the conviction of an innocent person, adhering to the principles that justice should be impartial and based on truth. Reduction of future harm. Convicting the wrong person may allow the real perpetrator to remain free and possibly commit more crimes, as well as, if it can be proven later on that the person we put in jail was innocent, they get to go free, and again, we now have 2 murderers at large instead of 1. Cons: protecting a guilty person. By providing an alibi, you may inadvertently shield a known murderer from scrutiny, allowing them to escape accountability for their past crime. You can't do anything about that. This crime is not about their past crime. This crime is about a current crime that's been committed. We cannot do anything about that. Risk to society. The murderer could remain a danger to others, all as providing them an alibi might delay or prevent further investigations into their behavior. True, but as I said, if this man goes away for a thing that he did not commit and gets out free later on because of it, that's 2 instead of 1. Oh, trolley. The police have them surrounded. The authorities have Dr. Trolley Problem surrounded. You are the commander of the operation, can either order your... Oh no, it's too late. A very large train is headed towards your special forces. If not stopped, the train will kill around 20 officers and cause millions of pounds of damages. However, you could call in a precision airstrike, which would redirect the train into a house, causing the death of a family of 5. You are not at risk either way. Do you call in an airstrike? You have no idea what else Dr. Trolley Problem has up her sleeve. You don't know if the train colliding would also kill her. You don't even have time to think about the logistics of a train that large. An impressive feat of engineering, to be sure, though. Oh. If we don't stop the train, 20 officers die and a lot of damage happens, or we kill a family of 5. See, the utilitarian side of me says to kill the family of 5. That's less deaths, less damage. They knew the risks, so kill the 20. I'm calling the airstrike in. I would minimize. That sucks for the family of 5. Wow, most people would let the 20 people die and deal all that damage. Oh no, the family, they should have expected this moving into a neighborhood like this. True. Utilitarian justification. The decision aligns with the utilitarian principle of minimizing overall harm, as the loss of 5 civilian lives might be considered less impactful than the death of 20 military personnel and the resulting financial destruction. The military personnel aspect doesn't matter. It's the fact that 20 people die, from all of which who probably have families. And there's more impact there than there is from one single family dying. Prevention of greater financial loss. Redirecting the train prevents millions of pounds in damage, preserving resources that might be needed for other critical operations or public safety. Cons. Collateral damage to innocents. The deaths of 5 innocent civilians brings a heavy moral cost, especially as they are killed not by direct intent, but as a result of redirecting the train. Yes, but collateral damage to innocents still counts the other way as well. That's 20 innocent lives lost due to this train. Violation of the principle of non-combatant immunity. Redirecting the train intentionally towards a civilian house undermines the moral principle that civilians should be protected from the harm in warfare or conflict. That is true. But oh well. That's all of them. More to come in the future. Wishlist, the sequel on Steam. There's a sequel. Might actually play that. Breadbot. See, I don't mind Trolley Problems. I like that a lot. That was fun. If you jump exactly 36 times in the reception... Oh, okay, let's I don't know what that was, but let's figure out what that does. Otherwise, that is everything, to my knowledge. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36.
Just do it.
Okay, what was it supposed to do?
The gun isn't actually loaded. I think.
We jumped 36 times. What did it say? I don't know. What happens? Something. Alright, let's take a look. What achievements do we still have? We're down to 13. Photographic memory, perfect memory, or you cheated, so I need to do the memory thing and get that. You're emotionally sensitive. Found out the doors closed for a reason. Found the teleporter's blind spot. Found the stolen stapler. Did absolutely nothing. Dodged all the flying cars. There was flying cars? Where were the flying cars? Now it's a compliment. If we had kept going through the compliment machine, we probably would have got something there. Angered the time machine. Got 1,000 from the 1 to 10 button. Oh, so we kept spamming the 1 to 10 button. Trash ending. Wow. Trapped by the time machine. And become wealthy beyond your wildest dreams. That's not bad. I might grind some of those out off stream. This was pretty fun that I'd consider getting all the achievements and whatnot for it. But I think I'm going to end it there, though. Both YouTube and the stream in general, folks. We got what was supposed to be a 10 to 15 minute game. We got 5.5 hours out of. You were well advised towards this madness. True. But yeah, I honestly had a lot of fun with that. Ellie, thank you for recommending it. This was a blast overall, especially the trolley problems in the very end of it. Sent you the trolley thing, by the way. Same principle with... Wait. You bought me the game and sent it banned? Or is it a free game that you just sent me the thing for? What do you mean? I'm confused. It was cheap? Okay. Well, thank you, Band. I do appreciate it. We will make some plans for that one then. I will do some posts. Maybe give it a little bit of time between this and that one. So maybe we'll look at that in like what are we, February? Maybe we'll take a look at that in March, end of March, early April, potentially. Just give it a bit of time. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. Definitely enjoyed it. I will most likely be back tomorrow, of which we will focus on Star Ocean. Unless folks really want to watch me play Black Myth, but I'm going to play a lot of that tonight probably. But yeah, thanks for stopping in. Thanks for chit-chatting. Thanks for having all these great discussions with me, folks. Again, I love Trolley Problems. I love the thought-provoking side of it and the good-hearted debate of it. So I hope you all enjoyed it as well. And yeah, calm down from the child cannibalism and murdering of our kids. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, otherwise, though, thanks for stopping in. Make sure you do your homework, and we'll see you next time, folks. Bye-bye.